Took about 4 x-rays. I gotta fix the seatbelt. Well, put on a turn signal, damn it.
Which way are you going?
I'm going right over here for a minute.
Oh, okay.
Because I gotta fix the seatbelt.
Okay.
It's driving me nuts. Nuts, I tell you. That's good enough for me.
See, you didn't do one bit of coughing, and now you start.
Well, it's because I got the cigarette in my mouth and the smoke is coming right up there. Hi, Darcel. Okay. How's it going? How's Mama Judy doing? Well, we played marbles without you because you weren't awake at midnight. Who won? Well, it was hard to tell. Why is this guy just sitting there? Oh, because the green light. Well, we played about 10 games of marbles and several people won a couple times and some people only won once, and I didn't win any. The best I finished in any race was 6, and most of the time I finished as a DNF. Oh, Mama Judy's sleeping? Okay. Yeah, so is Maria. She's in the car with me. Yeah, well, it's not sunny, it's cloudy, but it's not, at least it's not raining. Six people in here and only 1 like. Come on, people, we can get those likes up. Hello, Tobias. She's got her eyes closed and probably already fell asleep herself. Hi, Benny from Dallas, Texas. How are you? Yeah, she still got to work tonight. And she came with me to the doctor. Yeah, she worked last night. She starts work at 7 o'clock at night, and she got off around 5 o'clock this morning. And then she's been up since. I got something on my big left toe that doctor doesn't know what it is, so she gave me an antibiotic and had me get some x-rays done on it. We'll see. "13 people in the room and only 2 likes. You did, Sam, huh? You saw a racing Porsche next to a McDonald's? I feel good. I mean, she checked my lungs and she said I sound healthy. Thank you, Benny. Thank you, Sam. Thank you, Tobias. I appreciate it. You should have went, you idiot. That's a woman driver for you. Sits right in the middle of the road. Darcel Zambit has something to say. Hi, Karina. Thank you, Darcel. How are you today, Karina? Hey, Karina, are you at Miko's? How long are you going to be there? Oh, you know what? I forgot to get gas. That's all right. We'll get gas there. We'll get gas there soon. Why did I let this happen? I let a truck in front of me. Till Monday? Okay, so I'll see you this weekend. Well, at least the truck's moving. You gotta give him that. Oh, it was. See, I don't understand. That's got 311. The place I wanted to get gas at was 303, which I should have stopped there, but I'll be okay. Good morning, Stephanie. Stephanie, say hi to Sam for me. Give him a shout out. I feel bad. I've only had one cup of coffee this morning. And my A1C was 9.8. Oh, my doctor was... Oh, I thought she was gonna hit the roof. Good morning, Chris. How are you? No, that is high. Okay, that is very, very high. The lowest it should be between 4 and 6 and 6.3. Okay, So it is very, very high. I had it down to 8 from 11, and now it went back up to 9.8. I expected it to be around 7. I told her, I said, thank you, Sam, I appreciate it. I told her it was probably that chocolate donut I had with custard in it this morning. She said, this takes your average for the last 3 months. I said, well, this morning probably jumped it up a notch. It's all right. Tomorrow I'm going to have some Chinese food. That'll really kick it up. Maria's been itching for some young guy. Thank you, Sam. I appreciate it. You have a great day. And thank you for being here. And stop by anytime when I'm live. Yeah, you know what? I was in... Can you believe I was in 6 lives yesterday? And the last 2 lives I was in was Slots and Scratch Card Jackpot and NES Lotto Scratcher. And I figure I'll go live and do some marbles. We had 11 people in the room. Played about 10 games of marbles, and then I shut it down. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate that super chat. Thank you very much. Of course, you know, I was in Itching the Scratches live last night because, well, for one thing, I'm in that group book on Wednesday night. Oh, and we got brutally murdered last night. Oh my God. Holy crap. That's 2 weeks in a row we got brutally murdered. Well, I'm going to buy these new tickets. No. Let's stick with something we know that's good. It was shit. They better not do them tickets again. And when I get home, I got a $65 mix to do. But right now, I'm just trying to get Maria home so she can get to sleep. In Florida, who's that? Darcel. Who only needs 11 to get to 400? Oh, Nancy D. I will have to post Nancy D's link in Maria's live tomorrow. I'll do it automatically. I'll do it from StreamerBot. I'll make it exclamation Nancy. Yeah, I'm subscribed to her. She is a sweetheart. I hate the fact that she has to be on oxygen. Oh, you're welcome, Darcel. Chris, I know you got to work this morning. I saw that you said your next day off is Sunday. Yes, Maria is off Friday. I've got her live scheduled. And she will be doing marbles for giveaways. And later today when she wakes up, I need her to, hi, I like watermelon. Today she's got to write down all the names on all those tickets. I got 48 tickets for the people who won first and second on marbles that one day. Leave the windows down.
Why?
Because it's going to be hot outside today. Hi, Aaron Reyes. How are you? Look at this ticket I have to do.
Let's go in.
A $50, 500 times the money. And I got, oops. I got 320 times the money. One of my favorite tickets. I'll do them when I get in the house. I know I'm not wearing my collar. Oh, thank you. Hopefully I can get Maria to give me some coffee before she goes upstairs. Go on, Luna, enjoy yourself. Hey, can you get me some coffee before you go upstairs? Oops. There we go. Okay. All right, hang on a second. Put the phone down. There we go. Okay. Give me my phone. Whoops. Need to move it over here. There we go. Okay. There we go. All right. Hey, AD. How are you? I hope I win too. We're going to use Maria's coin. I'm going to rub her breasts. All right. I hope we're going to have some good luck. 15, 16, and 17 on the 20 times the money. All right. And what ticket number did you get here? on the 50 times ticket 13. I guess it's a good ticket. All right. Hey, Scratch It Lucky. Good morning. How are you? You know what? I think I can use Darcel's Scratcher. Let me try it out.
That's Rapunzel.
I mean Rapunzel Scratcher. Hi, Tulip. How are you? We're doing good. Thank you. What's wrong?
Where's my phone at? Just had it right there.
In your purse.
Yeah, it is. Okay. All right. I'm going to bed now.
All right.
Is Luna outside?
Yeah, Luna's outside. I'll watch her. Okay. 13. 10.
No.
What?
No.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Scratch It Lucky. Xavier was a bad boy, huh? All right. Look at that. 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, I'll take a 4 for a 1500. All right. See what we got here. 25. I didn't see one of those. I didn't see a 17. I didn't see a 3. And I didn't see a 29. Nope, no 29. Hi, Marilyn. How are you? All right, that's enough of that one. Let me go to... Here, let me do this. All right. I'm gonna use Maria's coin and rubber breasts. All right, here we go. That's right, we won it 20 times. Tulip, I'm feeling fine. Came back from the doctor today for my doctor's appointment this morning, and she's not happy with me. But what woman is? All right. Well, we got the money number 8. Let's hope we got some money underneath it. 16. I didn't see a 16. Nope. No, it's daytime here. In fact, it's 9:15 in the morning. 24. I didn't see a 24. So everything but. There's that 4 I needed on the last one. No 4 on this ticket. And 26, and I didn't see a 26. Nope, we got a 27, 25, but no 26. I may get my ass kicked today. Look at that. All right, ticket number 17. There we go. How about if I put it up there, keep it out of the glare? Where are you at, Tulip? Man, we can't have 3 losers in a row. Where's that 20 times? Well, it's not on the second row. Certainly not on the third row. All right, what do we got here? 12. I seen 11, no 12. That's right. Come on, big money. How about a 4? I didn't see a 4. We got a 3, a 5. No 4. There's no 1. And 24, and I didn't see one of those. Nope, no 24, so all 3 of those were losers. All right, let's get on to the big one. The 500 times the money. And you know what we want to find on here? That 500X. All right. I know this ticket's pretty big, so I got to fold it in half. There we go. All right. This way almost everything can be seen on it. All right. We want a multi. TJ, no, I never win. My wife wins, I don't. Okay, this is ticket number 13. I'm going to do a symbol hunt. Okay. For some people, maybe TJ. But you know what they say, you can't win if you don't play. So, what's not fair? That she always wins and I don't? And she hit a 500 the other day. Trying to hold on to this ticket. Okay, I know some guys addicted to the scratchers. Breaking even is such a rush. $50 is a lot of money for me, but you have to play to win. Yeah, you're right. Actually, I had $65 in winnings, in winning tickets. That's how I got these tickets. So, I got lucky 13 tickets, so I hope it's lucky. Well, yeah, I could just scan it, but what's the fun in that? There's my number right there, 69. And there's Bumpin' Uglies. Thank you, TJ. Yes, we want a 500X, but we only got one more row. I doubt we're going to get it. And no multiplier. All right. So we got to do it the hard way. We need a 4. Do we have a 4? I see a 6. A 9. No 4. I didn't see a 66. I got a 68. 60. 69. 61. No 66. How about a 19? I see a 13. 18. 12. 15. And 16, no 19. All right. How about a 24? 24, 24. We got a 26. 25. 23. 28, 22, no 24. Thank you, Ariel. 52, we got a 53, 55, 54, 59, 51, everything but 52. All right. There is no 65, that much I know. There is no 64 either. How about a 34? We got a 34, 31, 32, 30, 33, and 39, no 34. We only got 2 numbers left. $57, $55, $53, $59, $51. No, 57. And the last number is 35. And we got 31, 32, 30, 33, and 39, no 35. Okay, so our only shot is down here, and I don't expect to get anything down here, so let me kind of fold this ticket again so it's out of the glare. There we go. Okay. And we got a hat. And for 500, we got a key. And for 200, we got a crown. And for 100, we got a bell. And I got it rung. Okay, so out of this 65, we got totally shut out, and that happens. You win 65, you lose 65, so. Me. There we go. Okay, that's what I get for letting Maria pick out my tickets. I wouldn't have picked that number. Okay. So let me bring this over here. Okay. Whoops. Can't let you guys see my emails. Let's do that. Okay. Yeah, I would too, TJ. Lately, my main store hasn't been putting out, just like the wife. So, I wonder if they're working hand in hand together. to sabotage me. So she gave me this. Jardians. Do you see the commercials for this thing? Stop taking it if you have thoughts of suicide. Well, gee, thanks. Thanks for the warning. Yeah, I know you can see my email. It's been stolen before. Took me over a month to get my email back. And my YouTube channel. But that was my fault. Because normally I pay attention. But to this one email, I didn't. Because I was looking at it from my phone. And it looked really good from YouTube. Really, really good, so. And the moment I clicked inside the email, it wasn't the fact of opening up the email. It was clicking inside it. And that, I was done for right there. All right, AD, you have a good one. So yes, you got to be careful about the emails you get. And I am super careful, okay? I mean, it's hard for people to steal my information. And that was the first time it's ever happened to me. From now on, when I have an email I might think is suspicious, I go on my computer to look at it. Because there's things I look for. Like you got to look at the email address where it's coming from. And that's what I did when I got on my computer. I looked at the email address where it came from and I'm like, oh shit, I'm done for. And at first, Google was no help. Yes, I got 15 people in the room and 9 likes. We can do better than that. So I'll tell you exactly how much sleep I got. I went to bed at 4:30 and Maria woke me up at 5:30. So I got 1 hour of sleep. And don't say, Jim, go to bed. No, because I got things to do, see? Now I'm awake and I got things to do. What I'll do is I'll sleep later. And here's the book I'm doing for Monday's group book, Titanium Sevens. Oh, is that right? Okay. Oh yeah, she's at the hospital with her father. Okay. I still got 2 spots open for that group book. So if anybody wants a spot, it's $30. I know you can't wait, Darcel. And I got myself in those 2 books with Tower Scratcher, the 100 times the cash. Hi, Angie. I hope your dad is doing okay. Is he still in surgery? Oh, surgery went well. Fantastic. We were just talking about that. That's always good to hear. Welcome back, AD. Yeah, that's good to hear, Angie. Oh, your dad's a tough man. All of us veterans are. You know, it was funny. Maria said to me, when we got in the car after my doctor's appointment, she's like, you didn't cough once in the doctor's office, but now you're coughing in the car. That's good, Angie. Well, I'll let you know right now. I just did $65 in tickets and took a bath on them all. The one was $50, 500 times the money. And then she's like, well, we cashed in $65 worth of tickets, but that was okay. And Maria doesn't know how to pick out tickets. That's my job. I should have gone in. That's right, it happens. So my doctor says, your insurance is willing to pay for an HIV test. You want one? I said, why? I don't have HIV. After your live stream last night, and I was strolling my YouTube, and I ran across a guy named Eric. Do you know him? Eric who? Yeah, I know. So, but I told her, go ahead if the insurance is willing to pay for it. I don't care. You know, she was taking blood anyway. She asked me if I had a directive, and I said, I don't need one. Every time I go for a doctor's visit, Maria hands them a DNR. Why did this person know me? Because I do get around. Hang on a second, I gotta look at something. I'm gonna have to look at that when I'm his channel was famous people. Well, I don't know, because I watch so many channels. All right, Angie, you go ahead and have some good breakfast. I mean, you guys would not believe the channels that I watch on YouTube. Love you too, Angie. Wow, we went from 16 people to 4 people? Oh my God. Do I suck that bad? Do you remember the name of this channel, Stephanie? You know, I do got to show you this. Let me switch accounts because on my computer, I'm under Maria's name. Oh, wow, I gained a bunch of subscribers.
Calls. That's the focus of tonight.
I got to look at that. How many subscribers I gained? I got 5,403. I had... Ooh, I gained 30 subscribers. Because I had... No, 33 because I had 5,370 last night. So I gained 33 subscribers. Wow, that's cool. $235 in the last 28 days. Okay, so let me get back to where I was. Wait a minute, maybe I can do it from... No. I gotta go back to... I'll just go back to YouTube. Okay, let me find it. Oh, come on. I can find it. I don't know how I get notifications for Grods because I'm not subscribed to him. And yet people I am subscribed to, I don't get notifications for. Let me see. I'm trying to find that comment. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. So this was the comment because I commented on a story because, you know, MSDNC, they love to hate on Trump. Okay. But let me show you this comment right here. This guy commented, this guy Game Insane replied, making a profit off the faith and its followers is something Jesus literally preached against. Offhand, I recall at least one time he threw a fit and someone out for trying to make money inside and I believe that word is church. So I replied back to him and I said, because Trump is selling Bibles, okay? Hi, Brookhaven. You are my biggest fan, really. It's the first time I've seen you in here. All right, so Trump is selling Bibles, and that's what... Oh, you got rid of him, Darcel? Oh, my God. Because Darcel was mad that they said they were my biggest fan when Darcel is. All right, well, anyway... So I replied to him, I believe it was a kid. I replied to him back and I said, well, why don't you tell that to Joel Osteen and every church in this country? Because Joel Osteen makes millions and millions upon millions. Just like every other evangelist and every church. When you walk into a church, that's the first thing they want is money. Okay? Now, see, I don't go to church anymore, and I'll tell you why. Because when we lived in Indiana, we were still going to Maria's parents' church. It was a Catholic church. And, you know, the Catholic churches, they like to give you envelopes with your name on it so they can see how much you're donating, okay? What a fool I was for using that, okay? So we get a letter from the pastor at the church telling us he feels we're not donating enough. And says that we could donate this amount, and there were three amounts. There was 10,000, 15,000, and 25,000 on there, and make interest-free payments. And so I took that letter, and I went to that fucking church, and I went right up to the priest, and I told him, you can take this letter and shove it up your fucking ass. You will never see us in this church again. And we never stepped foot in that church again. In fact, we never stepped foot in any church. I think Luna wants in. Oh, let me go to the front door. Oh, wait a minute, she's already in the house. There are no good churches out there. You know, I had a friend of mine when I was living in Hobart, Indiana. He says, why don't you become a Jehovah's Witness? Because he was. And I said, why? He said, because we don't get caught up in scandals. And then the next day I read in the paper about these Jehovah's Witnesses who were arrested for embezzlement.
Morning.
Good morning. Heading out?
Hopefully.
Oh, okay. Now, I believe in Jesus Christ. I believe he's in my heart. Jesus never said you had to go to church to worship him. You can do it from the comfort of your own home. I mean, at least Jimmy Swaggart was using his money to get some tail. I have sinned. I know it was wrong to have carnal relations with those hookers. Right now. Come to my live and you can talk to me in there. So I'm considering making my own sausage and my own hot dogs. Let me see something. Boy, I remember when you could get those ammo cans for $3.99. No, I don't have a sausage stuffer, but I can get one of those. Everything else I have. Who, Jimmy Swaggart, Stephanie? If you're talking about Jimmy Swaggart, he's still around. He's back on TV. It's just hard to find him. I already saw that one. I'll be making beef sausage because I got a really nice big beef brisket in the freezer. And I have a smoker, so I'll be smoking it. That's why I've been watching this guy here. Let me show him to you. This guy right here, Smoking Joe's Pit Barbecue. Nice guy and everything. You know, it's a very tedious process, but it's actually worth it when you're done. Because for one thing, you have to constantly keep the meat cold. For one thing, you have to, cut up the meat when it's almost frozen because the meat has to be cold. And then when you run it through the grinder, if it's not cold enough after you run it through the grinder, then you got to put it back in the freezer to let it get nice and cold again, because you always got to keep that meat cold every step of the way. And the hot dogs look really easy to make too. I'd love to make my own beef hot dogs. Because right now at the store, because I buy Nathan's, I'm paying about maybe a little over $1 a hot dog. If I just buy the meat and the seasonings and the casings, I can do it myself. And they have these really cool casings that you can use to make skinless hot dogs. It's amazing. And I'm not afraid to try.
It's a little bit. You can feel free, Mr. Say now. But the floor is yours.
Your Honor, may I remain seated and speak into the mic?
That's fine.
Thank you. I think the first thing the court has to address is whether or not a First Amendment constitutional as-applied challenge is ripe for pretrial consideration. Being candid with the court, if the court says it's not ripe, then making the rest of the argument is probably not the right time. On the other hand, we have already argued under Hall, and there's been other cases cited, that as long as we agree to, for purposes of motion, facts, not other allegations, but the facts, it is right. So I almost posit back to the court whether or not we're in that posture.
And we can do a little quick ping pong here if we need to, just so we know kind of what the guardrails are. So I take a closer look at Hall, and I think there's a follow-up case. I think it was Boyer, maybe Bayer, I forget what it's called. And certainly they're going right at it as an as-applied challenge. There's a little language there I wanted you all to kind of give me your take on, where I think the quote was, "It's well established that vagueness challenges to statutes which do not involve the First Amendment freedoms must be examined in the light of the facts at hand." And so if you take the inverse of that, it almost makes it sound like you should not be considering First Amendment challenges as applied. So I'm curious your take on that. But setting that aside, I mean, it certainly seems in other jurisdictions as applied First Amendment challenges happen all the time. And so it could just be that we haven't actually had the opportunity here in Georgia to address that on the merits. I don't know. But what also seemed clear, even reading Hall, is that if we're in making an as-applied challenge, we're within the confines of the indictment, because unlike Hall, the state hasn't said, here are some additional facts that we're willing to stipulate to or concede to or anything like that. Any and all of that, any reactions?
I understand how the court could look at the inverse, but I think as written, with all the justices agreeing that it is a First Amendment challenge, would be right, constitutional challenge on the First Amendment grounds, as long as we accept all the well-pleaded factual allegations in the indictment and don't go beyond those. Now, as the court has indicated, the state at this point has not set forth or stipulated to any other facts, although I think some of them, for example, the fact of how a letter gets to the Secretary of State or a telephone call that is at issue, I think those things are clear throughout the record in this case, but I'm not sure that they're necessary for the court to make an as-applied challenge. And as such, I think we can be limited to the well-pleaded facts, both in the RICO count 1, as well as the other counts in the indictment.
Well, let's just start there. Mr. Wakeford, any reactions kind of to some of those things I brought up in Mr. Sadow's response?
Will it annoy the court if I actually come?
You can stay wherever you'd like.
I think we got to start with Hall, Your Honor, and I'm glad you pointed to that language, because that was going to be the first thing I wanted to address today. Hall descends from a case called National Dairy, which the language in Hall says, in cases like this, we're confined, we look at the charge conduct. That's what we look to. And Hall, of course, they looked outside of the charging instrument to these other facts.
Yeah, so it seems like that's not going to be an issue here, because the state's not saying, here's our entire theory of the case. So what stops us from doing an as-applied First Amendment challenge just based on the indictment itself? That's a limited one, and you kind of have a leg up, since you could put whatever you want in the indictment generally.
Well, and that's kind of the thing, is that when you look at the post-hearing brief from the defendant, you actually look at footnote 2, he's not actually asking the court to look at the well-pleaded allegations in the indictment. He's actually asking the court to read out certain words, all of which have to do with intent. So footnote 2 on page 2, he says, if it says something's unlawfully or knowingly or willfully done, that's not a factual allegation the court should consider. So the suggestion seems to be, let's look to Hall. Hall says we can play kind of fast and loose with what the facts are. And in this case, what we want the court to do is read out certain language from the indictment, actually not consider it.
Okay,
Just look at
let's say we don't get to that further step, and we are just getting over that threshold, even if there was no footnote 2. Any position at this point on, can we make an as-applied First Amendment analysis of this?
So it's true in federal courts. It's kind of all over the place. Some courts explicitly stay away from it, and other courts go into it. We know that in this defendant's case in D.C., actually Judge Chutkan explicitly went forward and made an analysis based on the allegations in the indictment there. But not every court does, and some federal courts stay away from it for a very specific reason, which is that there are still factual allegations which have to be settled by a fact finder for a jury. And the reason...
Looking at all the cases that you found, ones that didn't do it, I know generally they're going to say, we don't have the record, we don't have the facts, but were there any that explicitly said, even though I could just look solely at the indictment, I'm still not going to do an as-applied challenge?
Well, I think that's how we get to a case here in Georgia, and it's a case Your Honor cited back in October when you explicitly ruled. We're not going to get into this.
That was the 11th Circuit case, though, wasn't it? You're talking about?
I'm talking about the major case, which is the Georgia case. The major case is where they say, okay, this is a pretrial as applied First Amendment challenge, but essentially what this boils down to is an argument about intent. That's what the defendant's really talking about. And when you look at what the defendant wants to argue about here today, it's just saying, well, I was just a guy saying things. I was just advocating. I was just speaking my mind. And so all of this is protected, and therefore the entire thing has to go away.
Well, I'm not talking about
your strongest argument on
skinless sausages. I'm just talking about skinless hot dogs.
And really understand the procedural element of it.
You always want.
That's what Major says, is that because that intent question has yet to be answered,
Skin
and the
sausage.
jury is the person, is the entity that answers that question, it's premature to consider this.
And they
You
don't make
can't say that the
anything
First
to
Amendment has
make
been
your
applied,
sausage
or that
skinless.
the as-applied challenge can succeed at this stage because there's
Where
still
they
questions that have to
can,
be
they have
answered.
these things that you can make your hot dog skinless.
On terroristic threats, right?
It begins with overbreadth, but then it moves into an as-applied challenge. That's the last part of the major.
Did they actually say premature, or did they just say denied?
They say that they cannot say that it's unconstitutional under the First Amendment as applied to the defendant in that scenario because there are still intent questions.
Does that actually maybe suggest then that they did do an as-applied challenge? It's just very hard for a defendant to win that because all you have is the indictment.
That is a way that you could interpret it. It would suggest that an as-applied challenge cannot succeed under the First Amendment because speech integral to criminal conduct is not protected. A well-pleaded indictment is going to demonstrate that speech that is pled as part of a criminal charge is integral to criminal conduct. And so there's nothing to decide if you're looking and you're cabined by the indictment. So we sort of have two routes here. Neither of them result in the grant of this motion. One says, the court says this is premature, there's questions that have to be answered, any First Amendment challenge has to happen after there's a factual record to look to. And the other says, okay, I can get to this today. It's not that I can't. I can, but there's nowhere to go because all of the speech is pled as integral to criminal conduct, and therefore it's not protected by the First Amendment.
You could envision an indictment. I don't remember if Alvarez was a post-trial or pre-trial thing, but you could envision an indictment where perhaps they've drafted it to solely target speech because of its falsity or something like that. So maybe there's a use for an as-applied challenge in that kind of a situation.
That's a fair point, Your Honor. It's just not the situation here. And it's not going to be the situation in almost any case. That was a special case where, of course, you have a very unique statute that was punishing. But that was really a facial challenge, too, because it was saying, like, this is just punishing falsity for falsity's own sake. None of the charges in this case are about that. They are about falsity employed as part of, or statements employed as part of a pattern of criminal conduct in numerous ways. So there's nowhere to go. And so I think it requires dismissal or denial at this stage because you either can't reach it because there's facts that have to be established, or the indictment establishes that none of the speech is protected by the First Amendment, and the inquiry immediately ends.
All right. So back to you, Mr. Sadow. Let's move forward with the idea that we're making an as-applied challenge solely confined to the indictment. This isn't a facial challenge. You're not saying any of these statutes are on this face
Correct.
Unconstitutional. And your argument is that this is core political speech.
Correct.
So some crimes can be achieved solely through speech, though. Terroristic threats,
Right, sure.
solicitation. Why is that not what's happening here, as alleged?
Well, I think it requires kind of a detailed analysis, so if I may.
Sure.
All right, so the first thing we have to decide is whether or not, and we're talking about President Trump, we're not talking about the actions of others. We have to look and see whether or not that which has been alleged as facts is in fact core political speech, political discourse, protected speech at its zenith. I don't think there's any question that statements, comments, speech, expressive conduct that deals with campaigning or elections has always been found to be at the zenith of protected speech. What do we have here? We have election speech. So one must determine immediately whether that constitutes core political speech, and I suggest that it does. Now, does that make a difference ultimately? Yes, because the more core speech the more it is protected, the less the government should be involved in restricting it. I don't think there's any real doubt about that.
Truck and
So
Treasure?
then the question becomes, is the mere fact that the state here
Yeah, I haven't
represents
seen
that it
anything
is
from
false
Truck and
or
Treasure
fraudulent
in a while.
under the statute, is that enough?
You could go to his
Now, one I just
site and
heard,
see
I
when the
think
last
state's
time it
position
was
would
he
be
posted
yes.
anything.
All we have to do is say it's false, it's integral to criminal conduct, it's fraud, and therefore it can't be unconstitutional as applied. I don't believe that that's what the law says. I think what the law really looks at is as to each individual application of a statute, whether or not the falsity in and of itself alone is sufficient. And I think the case law indicates that that's not so, particularly, and I don't need to go back through in detail everything that Alvarez said, but I think Alvarez is important because even when you talk in terms of, and I'll start with we're looking at the majority, I guess it would be the plurality opinion that by Judge Kennedy, but for purposes of interest to us, the Chief Justice and Justice Sotomayor agree. So now we're talking about two people still on the court. And I'm looking specifically at page 723, in which the court goes on to say, were the court to hold that the interest in truthful discourse alone is sufficient to sustain a ban on speech, absent any evidence that the speech would be used to gain a material advantage, it would give government a broad censorial power unprecedented in this court's cases or in our constitutional tradition. So that's the beginning part of plurality saying the way to attack false speech or false political speech or core speech is with truth, which is precisely what was going on. We're talking about this time period without getting outside the indictment. You're talking about at the same time the allegations are being made, factual allegations in the indictment, you have others that are fighting that off. Government's position would be with state's position with truth. Moving beyond Alvarez, that part of it, you have Justice Kagan with Justice Breyer. And here I think gets to the crux of where we are. And this is the concurring opinion. It goes through a litany of false statement cases in which the government's position in Alvarez is being false in and of itself is enough. That is, once you determine it's false, we're done. That's not what the concurrent says, and that's not what the dissent says. The concurrent says, basically, that these judicial statements cannot be read to mean no protection at all. False factual statement can serve useful human objectives. For example, in social contexts where they may prevent embarrassment, in public contexts where they may stop or panic in the face of danger, and even in technical, philosophical, and scientific contexts where, as Socrates' method suggests, examination of a false statement, even if made deliberately to mislead, can promote a form of thought that ultimately helps realize the truth. And then it goes on and says, even a false statement may be deemed to make a valuable contribution to public debate since it brings about the clear perception and the livelier impression of truth produced by its collision with error. So this is the proposition that it's not the falsity alone that controls. It's the context in which the speech is made. And if it is deemed false, and for purposes of the indictment, we have to assume that it is false because that's what the facts have been alleged. That doesn't mean it's the end of the analysis.
Well, you do not also have to assume, since it's an allegation, I think you say in your brief, that it's lawful, willful, and knowingly false.
So, because at least our position, President Trump's position is those are not words of fact. Those are words of legal connotation. And while they have meaning, that would allow, for example, let's go to Alvarez and the Stolen Valor Act. Just because they alleged that it was unlawful didn't mean it wins. That is, it doesn't mean that the government wins.
But that's because they decided that wasn't a crime at all. I mean, that was a facial challenge where they said this statute, even if you violated it, violates the First Amendment. You've said that the RICO statute, you can violate it and not, it's not right? So we put legal conclusions in indictments all the time. I think that's going to be part of Mr. Schaefer's argument in just a minute. I mean, you said a moment ago, just because the state pleads it, you don't think that's enough in an as-applied challenge, and I'm trying to figure out why.
As to statements such as legal conclusions are unlawful and so forth. Now, if there had been, I guess if the allegations had been broader, maybe we wouldn't be at that crossroads, but those aren't facts. The facts, as I've outlined, or we've outlined in our brief, you take the overt acts, you look at those overt acts, and then those, at the same time, and then look at the substantive
Watching a hearing in
conspiracy
Fulton
offenses,
County,
and the rest of the body of the indictment.
Trump's lawyer
Words
is
like unlawful don't change
trying to
that.
get the counts against him
At least
dismissed.
that's our position. So now we're talking in terms, going back to Alvarez and the concurring opinion, you're talking in terms of falsity alone is not enough. There are situations, contexts which override just the falsity alone. And that, again, the political discourse, the political speech, the more significant it is to certain issues, clearly being president of the United States at the time, dealing with elections and campaigning, calling into question whether what had occurred, at least in the election of 2020 for president, that's the height of political speech. And then you go even to the dissent, which I think is as important, because now you have Alito and Thomas, again, members of the current court. And I go to that. What I believe starts at page 751. And it says, even where there is wide scholarly, and this is 752, even where there is a wide scholarly consensus concerning a particular matter, the truth is served by allowing that consensus to be challenged without fear of reprisal. Today's accepted wisdom sometimes turns out to be mistaken, and in these contexts, even a false statement may be deemed to make a valuable contribution to public debate, since it brings about the clear perception and livelier impression of truth produced by its collision with error, citing U.S. Supreme Court. That's the essence of what we have right here. That's the facts that have been alleged. Essentially, the state's position is because,
Well, it's on many channels.
President Trump said speech-wise or expressed.
She can watch it on YouTube like I'm watching it. There's many channels that are showing it live.
Because that's false in the eyes of the state, it's lost all protections of the First Amendment. And the concurring opinion and dissenting opinion in Alvarez suggests just the opposite. If anything, under the circumstances, it needs more protection, not less protection. So, keeping that in mind, let's move to not RICO. RICO aside for a minute. Let's move instead to the conspiracy counts, which are counts 9, 11, 13, 15, 17, and 19. Basically, what the state's position is on that, because it took this position previously in its filing on September 27, 2023, in response to that which was filed by Chesbro. And I'm aware, of course, of the court's order that dealt with Chesbro, and it didn't deal with the as applied. So I'm dealing.
And more so in that one, as I go back and look at it, there was a much more kind of concerted effort to bring in facts outside of the indictment, right? And they started talking about, well, there was a transcript at the meeting, there was this, so it didn't really seem to be a true as-applied challenge, right?
But as the court noted in its order, at that point, it didn't determine that it was ripe for a pretrial challenge. So I'm taking what Chesbrough, what the state said, as it applies now, because it says in that brief that it was both as to facial and as applied challenges. Essentially what it says is, as to those counts, 9, 11, 13, 15, 17, 19, as to 9, 11, and 17, the mere fact that it alleges a fraud is enough. That's what's on page 5 and page 6. Since each of those statutes prohibit conduct involving fraud, we don't go any further. And I'm suggesting that's wrong, that you must go further. You must look at the speech itself, the expressive conduct itself in connection with those specific statutes. That's what the as applied is. The fact that it's a fraudulent statute. Now you want to look and see why, under the circumstances here, the language speech of the president falls within that. And if you look at it in that sense, the mere fact that it's false is all that they have. There's not a finding that the speech itself, beyond the speech itself, is fraudulent. What the state wants to do is say, we have a goal. We have an objective here that we have put forward. Steal the election in an unlawful fashion. I say, change that for a second to legitimate concern about the validity of the election. If that was the way you focused on it, which is a way to do it as applied, even with the facts, would what President Trump said on those counts be a protected speech? And the answer is it has to be, because the only thing that makes it fraudulent is the state saying it's false. Take every one of those and say, okay, it's not false. It's protected. The only reason it becomes unprotected, in the state's opinion, is because they call it false. And that's what Alvarez doesn't allow. In and of itself, it cannot be simply the content-based. It has to be contextual. And the contextual here is a political core value being addressed, elections and campaigning. And that holds true for all of those.
Oh, okay.
That deal with the conspiracy. And then you deal with counts 29 and 39, which is the false statements charges. Now, it is clear that the Supreme Court would find that a statement made under 1001, 18 U.S.C. 1001, would constitute the appropriate, let's say, abridgment or non-protected conduct or speech. But Georgia's statute's a little different here, because we don't have a materiality element. It's the mere fact of falsity, which violates, according to Georgia law, counts 29 and 39. You don't have to do anything else but make a false statement, even if it is political discourse, even if it is in the heightened context that I've suggested. If it's false, it's a violation of the law. And I'm saying, as applied to political speech, that can't be constitutional as applied. Remember, no materiality, simply the fact that it said it. So essentially, what the state's position on that would be, it didn't have to be sent to anyone of consequence in the state agency. It just had to be said. Indeed, if you look at, and the most probably best example is count 39, that's a letter written after the election in September of 2021 from President Trump to Secretary of State, in which it has, according to that, one statement. And that constitutes, according to the state, falsity, but it's clearly political speech. And it's clearly being related to the activities and the matters that of election and campaigning. Even after the fact, it's still related just to that. So looking at 29 and 39, I think you have a situation in which the falsity alone is all they have as applied here to political speech. It is unconstitutional as applied under the First Amendment. And then finally, you have count 27.
Quick question on that. Had you, I hadn't located one. Had you found anyone ever attempted a facial challenge on 161020?
Yeah, in fact, I don't remember the name of the case, but it has been upheld. Even though there was references to the fact that maybe materiality should be part of it.
That's got to be the Haley case. That's right. That's right.
Okay. Yes, facially, yes. But Haley, of course, didn't go to the extent of trying to determine as applied in a particular context. And it's, again, I don't to repeat what I just said, but here we're talking about the heightened value of core political speech. And then with 27, we're talking about the filing of a false document. Again, the only thing there that involves President Trump is an attestation on the complaint. Now, all it refers to in the indictment is complaint. But again, we're talking about the act, the falsity, or the filing of a false document is the falsity in the document itself.
Hi, slots and scratch card jackpots. How are you?
That and that alone wouldn't violate that
By the way,
as applied. So, regardless of the facial challenges,
let me show you what her coin, what Maria's coin looks like.
Says fraud or false statement enough
on one side,
an as applied challenge.
it has the Georgia Bulldogs logo, and it says back-to-back national champions, and it's got her YouTube name, which was her prior YouTube name,
at the same time,
breast tattoos 8139.
Against President Trump,
and on the other side,
all of the allegations involve
it has her, well, one tattoo on one of her breasts. There should have been two tattoos on there.
And overt acts.
And it says breast tattoos.
Value, political discourse.
And then on the bottom it says scratch but don't touch.
Overt acts 1, 5, 7, 8, 17, 93, 97, 108, 113, 133, 135, and 157. So really, the only allegations there are falsity. There's no allegation beyond the fact that those statements are made. And I'm suggesting that heightened political speech has to be looked at differently. When it comes to tweets, which is, at least the way the state sets it forth, is also political speech.
Thank you, Slots.
And here,
hi, Susan Morris.
Then President of the United States, you have tweets in 22, 26, 27, 32, 75, 100.
Oh, okay, Susan.
106, 114, 128, 138, and 139. So the majority of the overt acts involve false statements or tweets which are clearly political speech. How best to deal with that under the circumstances? To prosecute those under a broad RICO charge, supposedly with contesting an election by, I guess, illegitimate speech or expressive conduct? Or is the way that we are set up as a country is that the First Amendment
Thank you, Darcel.
plays through this by others, by those that are complaining that it's false, proving it's false, bringing forth the truth. That's the essence of what Alvarez has said. That's the essence of what a case called Brown versus Hartledge, which is cited in Alvarez, 456 U.S. 45 and 61, a 1982 decision. All of those speak in terms of when you're dealing
now, of
with
course,
that
I know I was
speech
talking last night, Slots, about
best to deal with
having
it
a new
through
coin
the
made.
pushing forth a counter view of truth, not prosecuting.
I'm trying to get the
speechmaker
design.
or the person that is articulating.
Actually, I'm trying to
his
get help
political
with the
views.
design.
Here we've done just the opposite.
I
We've
sent an
decided
email.
that
I'm waiting to
because
see if I get a
those views were
response.
unpopular and in state's opinion false, we must prosecute them to stop them from happening again. Which is, again, the essence of why it's unconstitutional as applied, because that's not what the law says. Finally, the rest of the overt acts, either telephone calls or meetings or requests, no false statements. They're just acts, expressive acts. And they're in there as well. Those are political acts. And for the court's benefit, because I know there's a lot of overt acts, those are 9, 14, 19, 28, 30, 31, 40, 42, 43, 44, 90, 95, 112. What was in the old indictment is 123. Paragraph number 2 is now, I think, is 125. 130, 131, 140, and 156. There is nothing alleged factually against President Trump that is not
Oh, you're welcome,
political
Sluts.
speech.
Uh,
So what this court has to decide is,
and like I said, you know,
is the state's
wait till
position
they have
that
50%
fraud or false
off.
statements under these
And
circumstances, which I
when they
suggest
do
really is
50%
low,
off,
is that
they
enough,
usually only do it for one
to get
day.
it by an as-applied challenge? Our position is it's not. Is there another way to look at this? They're going to argue at the same time that it's integral to criminal conduct. But it's the speech.
So like I
that's
said,
being
you know,
punished. That is the criminal conduct. If
a
it's
little
not
over $500
criminal
for
conduct,
300
there
coins
would
is
never
good.
be an
I mean, if
indictment for
you
the RICO against President Trump or any of the
average it out,
Take out the political speech, no criminal charges. Political speech,
that's what?
disagreed with, basis for all charges. I think that is the best way for me to sum up our positions.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Sadow. All right, Mr. Wickford or Mr. Floyd, if there are any points that you wanted to address or respond to. Well, maybe I'll start you off with this. It certainly seems that the primary case driving Mr.
my
Sadow's
other
argument
phone's
would be
upstairs.
Alvarez. And, you know, because that's a fractured kind of plurality opinion, I'm wondering if you have any thoughts on just how much that can drive this. And I know the state back in December was also citing Alvarez as the primary case. I wonder if that's even the best one
Well,
for your arguments.
I think to address the first, I think, elephant in this courtroom is that a Judge Chotkin in D.C. has evaluated all of these arguments under Supreme Court precedent already. So I would refer Your Honor to that court's analysis because I'm hardly going to improve upon the findings of the federal judge. However, speaking specifically to Alvarez, that it is a plurality opinion with several different opinions written by other justices. What they all agree on, though, is that Alvarez doesn't change the law that speech integral to criminal
I'm
conduct
going
is
to say
not protected
we
under the First
paid
Amendment. And that's not what Alvarez was
$525.
about. It was about punishing falsity for its own sake. So the question is that what the state is doing here? And by fundamentally rewriting
That's about
the
what it
indictment,
cost.
the defendant
$1.75
is
per
suggesting
coin.
today that that is somehow what the state is doing, when actually what the state is saying is that these statements made by the defendant were all employed as part of criminal activity, various conspiracies, frauds,
Which is a good
intentions of
price.
deceit, and violations of the law. It's not just that they were false. It's not that the defendant has been hauled into a courtroom because the prosecution doesn't like what he said. He is free
And
to say,
I don't remember.
to make statements.
I don't
and to
remember
file
paying a
lawsuits
setup
and to make
fee
other
either.
legitimate protests. What he is not allowed to do is employ his speech and his expression and his statements as part of a criminal conspiracy to violate the Georgia RICO statute, to impersonate
Or
public
maybe that
officers, to file false
setup fee was
documents,
included
and
in the
to
price.
make false statements
So-
to the government. That's what he's alleged to do.
And
It's
if it
never-
was,
it's-
that
he's
was-
not charged
that
under
was
16,
good.
1020 because he told some lies. Although it is very interesting to hear counsel for Mr. Trump tell us about the usefulness of lies. He's not being prosecuted for lying. He's being prosecuted for lying to the government, an act which is illegal because it does harm.
Oh,
to
not a
the
problem,
government.
Slots. Glad to help.
That's the reason that it's illegal. That's why it's different from the statute evaluation.
Check out Maria's live Friday at 8
Same thing with
o'clock.
filing a false document. It's not just that you made a false statement. It's that you swore to it in a court document and submitted it to the court. That does harm to the judicial system.
She's doing
That's
a book of 100
obviously
times the
different
money, the
from
old
just
school
falsity being
tickets.
punished for its own sake. And that is what each and every charge in the indictment demonstrates, is that these statements are part of criminal conduct that is larger than just the false statement on its own. especially with the RICO charge, where what we see is that this is a criminal organization whose members and associates engaged in various criminal
And I'm doing
activities,
a
including but not limited
group
to
book
false statements and
Monday.
writings, impersonating a
I'm
public
doing a group
officer,
book Monday
forgery,
of
filing false
titanium
documents,
sevens.
influencing witnesses, computer theft, computer trespass, and on and on and on. What the
And I
defendant is
had a couple
suggesting to
people
Your
drop
Honor
out of the
is-
group book, so I'm looking
is
for a
trying
couple
to get
people
around
to
the
join the
fact
group
that
book. And if you're interested, it's
because
$30
it's
a
almost saying that
spot.
because these statements are false, that these charges should be dismissed. It's like, well, you can't punish falsity on its own, and yet each time you look at the charge, the government's saying, the state is saying that he lied. So that must be the end of the inquiry. But that's not the end of the inquiry at all. That's not what the indictment says. It's not just that he lied over and over and over again, as counsel for the defendant points out by listing all of the instances in the indictment.
Yeah, I like
It's that
those
each of
titanium
was employed
sevens,
as
even though
part
there's
of
only 10
criminal
tickets to the
activity
book.
with criminal intentions. And we finally get to a place where where I knew it would end up, which is saying, I believe Your Honor was requested to think about it as not as lies, but as legitimate concern about election issues. Well, that sounds like a trial argument to me. But this is why I began by talking about intent with Your Honor, because I knew we were going to end up in this exact place where he said, sure, you can look at them as lies because they weren't true, or you could think this is just well-intentioned concerns from an American citizen speaking his mind. And that, of course, would probably be a pretty good argument to put before a jury, and I expect we will see it, but it's not a basis for dismissing the indictment. The whole question of intent is no doubt going to be brought up. It can only be determined by a jury. But what we have heard here today is an attempt to rewrite the indictment, to take out the parts that are inconvenient and only say, well, it's all speech, it's all talking, and he was just a guy asking questions, and not someone who was part of an overarching criminal conspiracy trying to overturn election results for an election he did not win by violating the RICO statute, by making false statements to the government, by filing false documents, by impersonating officers, and doing a whole host of other activity which is harmful, in addition to the falsity of the statements employed to make them happen. So I think there's been a suggestion that Your Honor can sort of reframe what you're looking at, but Alvarez does nothing to shift the basis that the court should stand upon when evaluating the indictment. And that is to say, is this speech being punished solely because it's false, solely because of its viewpoint? Or is it speech that's being demonstrated as integral to a pattern of criminal activity? And finally, the fact that it speaks to political concerns or core political speech, and this is something that the court in D.C. Thoroughly addressed, does not change the fact that it can be employed as part of criminal conduct. It's the mere fact that you're talking about issues of public concern or core political speech, which may be completely fine and protected in most contexts, does not mean that you cannot be indicted if you use that kind of speech to pursue illegal activities. That's the whole nature of the question. So it's very circular, and I would direct Your Honor to page 6 to 7 of the post-hearing brief filed by Defendant Trump, which says, the speech integral to criminal conduct exception of the First Amendment does not apply here because all the charged conduct constitutes First Amendment protected speech. That is a very neat circle. The First Amendment protects us because all the speech is protected by the First Amendment. And in the end, no matter how much we hear about obviously the noble protections afforded by the First Amendment, all of this is an effort to get Your Honor not to look at the basic fact that this speech, this expression, all this activity is employed as part of a pattern of criminal conduct in a host of ways. And because Your Honor is bound by the indictment and has to look at the indictment and can't look beyond it, if we're going to get into this at this stage, then there's nowhere to go, as I said at the beginning, because this is all alleged as part of a pattern of criminal conduct and not protected by the First Amendment. Any argument to the otherwise is just to try to pretend like that's not true.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Wake.
Thank you, Your Honor.
May I add one point briefly?
Sure.
Wait a second, we're being doubled up on here?
This is not a trial. I think you can handle it, Mr. Sadow.
And this is, I'm just going to be on one specific point, not duplicate the argument made before. I believe defendant Trump fundamentally misunderstands the role of an overt act in a conspiracy case. As we've discussed many times previously, this is a RICO conspiracy case. And so we heard Mr. Sadow discuss various overt acts and say, well, but this is just a tweet. This is just a phone call. This is just X. The unspoken underlying and incorrect premise then is that every overt act must be a crime. As we've discussed a number of times, and as the state has set forth extensively in multiple briefs, that's not true. The purpose of an overt act is to show that the conspiracy is in operation. It is not a separate crime. It doesn't have to satisfy the elements. It doesn't have to be pled with that level of detail, as Your Honor acknowledged in an order, I think that's all of 2 weeks old. And so to say we can't mention this particular act or this particular conduct because it's not a crime or it's protected by the First Amendment, the answer to that is actually, so what? Because it could be legal conduct, it could be First Amendment protected conduct. That also shows there's a conspiracy in operation. And that's, as long as it serves that purpose, it's fine. And so overt acts should not be examined by a standard that has no application to them. They are not separate freestanding offenses. And there is federal case law that, if need be, we can cite it to you, that has said an overt act can involve First Amendment activity. Its purpose is not to be something that is separately charged here, separately subject to a separate sentence. Its purpose is to show that there is a conspiracy and it's an operation. Georgia RICO requires one overt act by any one defendant. So, of course, the RICO would stand if anything, any of the 161 overt acts alleged constituted an overt act. It would only take one. It doesn't take any by Mr. Trump. But the point is, we have an abundance of them by Mr. Trump. And for purposes of the RICO statute and the manner in which it functions, it doesn't matter whether that's First Amendment conduct or not. I mean, my colleague has fully explained why much of this conduct is not shielded under any circumstance by the First Amendment, and I don't mean to contradict that in any respect. But it's important not to lose sight of the function the overt act plays, the role it plays in a conspiracy case here, because it is not the role being suggested by Defendant Trump.
All right, thank you, Mr. Floyd. All right, Mr. Sadow, I'll give you a couple minutes, final word.
Thank you, sir. If I heard what Mr. Floyd just said, that if everything President Trump said was assumed true and included in the RICO indictment, and therefore now we're talking about true political speech, not alleged false, he could still be prosecuted for the violation of RICO.
For the overt acts as alleged. Let's say even the overt acts ran afoul of the First Amendment, saying that wouldn't be fatal to count one.
Because at that point, if
There could be some other thing they prove that's not alleged as an overt act,
okay, that may,
as I understand it.
as I understood it as well. But what I'm suggesting is, if all of the overt acts are nothing more than poor political speech or expressive conduct, and nothing else is alleged which is not protected by the First Amendment, then you have an insufficient basis for which he has been indicted, because he's being indicted for First Amendment speech and not for unprotected speech. And therefore, the statement that was made about if it were true, we could still use it as an overt act, suggests that they can prosecute true speech, which is what we're trying to get to here. It's the nature of the speech, the political speech, the heightened value of such, which gets this situation different than others, and the fact that it comes from then President of the United States. Going back to what was said in addition by the state, what the state claims is criminal here is lying to the government. That's what it said. That's the exact reason why in several of the Supreme Court cases, it's been found to be protected speech, because it deals with the government and falsity in sense of communication with or to the government is best dealt with through true speech, not through prosecutions, because prosecutions chill speech. And when it comes to political core speech, what you don't want is chilled. Fortunately, I have a co-counsel that is able to pull things up and help me inform the court until the computer shuts down. And looking at what Haley says, just to give you an idea of how the Georgia court, the Supreme Court, might look at this. There's a quote from Haley, and it says, "While there is no constitutional value in false statements of fact, such erroneous statements are nevertheless inevitable in free debate, and punishment of error runs the risk of inducing a cautious and restrictive exercise of the constitutionally guaranteed freedoms of speech and press. Accordingly, the First Amendment requires that we protect some falsehood in order to protect speech that matters." And I think that's what we're talking about here. To end this, and again, we're focusing on President Trump's conduct at the time that he, in fact, is the head of the executive branch. There is references to this in Brown v. Hartledge, and I cited that earlier. A well-publicized yet bogus complaint on election eve raises the concerns that you may have some impact that would affect an election. But the preferred First Amendment remedy of more speech, not enforced silence, has special force. Underlying our dependence upon more speech is the presupposition the right conclusions are more likely to be gathered out of a multitude of tongues than through any kind of authoritative selection. To many, this is and always will be folly, but we have staked upon it all. And for speech concerning public affairs is more than self-expression, it is the essence of self-government. And that comes from Garrison v. Louisiana, which is cited also in Alvarez. Bottom line here is this. But for protected First Amendment speech, President Trump would not be charged in RICO or the other counts. Take out the protected speech, and you don't have an underlying basis for which to charge him. And since that violates the Constitution as applied to the charges here and his speech here and his position here, this is ripe for a constitutional challenge.
Hello, Lucky Charm. How are you?
If it's not right now, and we get into intent, when does the court determine that? Do you determine that after we have a trial?
I think it's the directed verdict stage.
Well,
right?
would it? That's a sufficiency of evidence.
With all inferences, yeah, in favor of the state.
That's a whole question. I mean, do we go through the whole trial? God forbid there should be a conviction, and then we go back to try and determine as applied? I'm suggesting the reason it's right now, and the reason why we don't even get to a trial, is because it's unconstitutional to force and accuse, be it the President of the United States, former President, or anyone else, to stand trial on protected speech. And I think that's what Alvarez and the progeny previous to that and after say.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Sato. All right. Mr. Gill, do you need a minute before we dive in, or can we get started?
No, you're ready.
Okay. So just teeing this one up. I know there's a good bit of your motion that goes back into a lot of ground I think we covered at the December hearing.
Well, let me start off with some good news for the court.
I'm happy to hear it.
See the smile already on the court's face.
Well,
our general and specific demur a great deal of.
Why did you have to make a new one, Melissa?
The areas of RICO that the court has not only ruled on, but heard other arguments.
Well, I haven't ruled on it yet, but it was just we talked about continuity. We talked about
in October the 17th ruling addresses some of the issues that were.
What happened
addressed.
to yours?
So I'm not going to replow that ground. That the court has heard. I'm aware of the government's position. I know that it probably ruined Mr. Floyd's day by not allowing him to get up and go back over his RICO expertise. I'm not going to do that. What I'd like to do though today is to move forward to some areas that I do think needs to be. And the question really, when the court said, "Do we want to have oral arguments today or not?" And then the question was, well, because on the RICO thing, I think I probably could have said, if it was just the RICO component, I would have said, fine, let's just do it on the papers.
You've got a lot of other counts.
There's some other things that I wanted to talk about.
Yeah, but
and
you're
have
on
the
your
court
phone,
focus
right?
on, as it relates to some of the other aspects of the demurs, special and general demurs, and to focus on that in this way. Number one, I want to talk a little bit about some of the accounts.
Are you saying you can't access your other YouTube account?
The false statements, briefly, and talk about that, but also to raise this issue with the court. Now, we argued that in our pleadings, but the defendant still filed.
Where did you locate it, Melissa?
And did a very, very good job in a lot of his arguments. We know that the court granted the stay for defendant Still because he's of the state legislature, and thus, had that not happened, Mr. Beaver would be here with me talking about these issues. I think that the Still pleading addressed a lot of the issues that were raised in the response by the state, and so with the forgiveness, hopefully, of my dear friend Mr. Beaver, I'm going to mention some of the things that they mentioned.
A neighbor's house.
I would hope.
Okay.
On behalf of,
I had a feeling.
Of defendant Still, the court may listen to what I say, but also.
And you have to be careful of that.
Particular issues.
That's why we put tracking numbers.
Still the opportunity to have his own oral argument day, so that he can.
But you should still be able to access your account on your phone, unless you don't remember your password.
Let's get on to it. We're talking about impersonating a public officer charge, and we talk about that. When we talked about that, we talked about whether or not the charge
of public officer, right?
Impersonating a public officer charge, count A. We say that's subject to dismissal. In that pertinent part, it says on October the 14th, on or about December 2022, unlawfully, falsely held themselves out as the duly elected and qualified presidential electors from the state of Georgia, public officers with the intent to mislead. Now, what we did in our pleading is we said, well, that is defective because under the statute 2151, as public officer, there is no reference there to presidential electors as not as being public officers, and therefore that should carry the day for us. The state's response says, well, not so fast, Mr. Gillen. We've got cases here that talk about situations in which 2151 doesn't carry the day and isn't.
Well, not even cases. I mean, the statute itself.
Right.
I mean, you're pulling that from the ethics statute.
Exactly.
So I'm not really sure why I'd even look at that. I mean, public officers all throughout the code. That's just kind of one of those hanging kind of question marks, I suppose.
What the state does, and I can see the court's point. I'm not going to argue that. What I am going to say is that what they say, they cite cases where there are individuals that are impersonating agents, police officers, peace officers, or agents for Metro Atlanta Human Trafficking Task Force. Okay, that falls into that category. Trafficking in the task force, or a federal agent. Those are things that the state responds to. I think that in the Still motion, it covers some of the concerns the court may have regarding this issue of public officer, and why we think that we should prevail on this as well. Again, hoping Mr. Beaver has his day.
Well, do me the favor, actually, I've kind of put the Still motions in a box, and I haven't opened it yet. Make those arguments for me.
Well, I'm going to, but not as articulately, I'm sure, as Tom could do it. But I'll give you the flavor. The flavor of it is that in the Still motion, which we adopted, as after it was filed. It talks about how other case law in Georgia, when it talks about, first of all, 1610-23 doesn't define public officer. So we start from that. So we've got that out there. It doesn't not defining the public officer. Now, but the still pleading does say that the issue of who is and is not a public officer is addressed in other contexts in Georgia law, usually in the quote merito proceedings where somebody's trying to find out the legitimacy of somebody having or holding a particular office. In that context, there are cases cited in the still pleading that address this very matter.
I understand,
Brown v.
Melissa,
Scott, and
because that's
as
not a
as
phone
case
that
in which
you
the
actually
Brown v. Scott
had
case,
active. It was
whether
just
or not the
you were
individual has
using
designation or title given
your
to him by
home
law
internet
or
to
exercises
access that
functions
phone,
concerning the public assigned to him by
which
the
you
law.
can
They cite
do
Brown. That doesn't,
without
the inquiry doesn't really end there.
having service to that phone, right?
The Georgia Supreme Court has noted the term public officer involves the idea of tenure, duration, fees, emoluments, and powers, as well as that of duty.
But when you get your internet
so
box,
that's,
you'll be able to go
McDuffie
back
v.
to your
Ferguson,
old channel.
and that has to do really with grand jurors. So when someone says, well, it is a grand juror, a public officer, and the court breaks down an analysis talking about that, saying
I understand now.
because grand jurors may only meet for a few days. They're not essentially they're not there for some sort of duration or tenure. They don't take the same oath of office as prescribed for public officer, and they lack the element of tenure and duration which must exist to qualify as a public officer. Well,
So how would that apply again to like a purely fictional task force?
well, I mean, let's forget the purely fictional task force. It would let's have it that case law from our Supreme Court, how it applies to our case, and how it applies to our case is presidential electors are not people who have lengthy tenure, duration, which it must exist. Frankly, their job is to meet for one day.
No, I see your framework there, but if the framework is actually in this, whereas the Metro Atlanta human trafficking course, it doesn't even exist.
Oh, I understand.
We could-
Yeah, I was wondering where you were.
Someone is pretending to be an agent.
Maybe they're a part-time. I mean, it seems like
Well, you
know
see,
what I mean?
we might agree to
Yeah.
disagree here, because I think that when someone says, "Well, here's my badge. I'm an agent of enforcement of the law for," and then names a particular entity that doesn't even exist. They're pretending to be a peace officer. They're pretending to be an agent for the government, which, by the very nature of that job, would have tenure, would have responsibilities, would fall into the definition that the Supreme Court has given in Brown v. Scott and McDuffie v. Pearson as to what a public officer should be. And so, in that context, we have, and same thing actually. It popped up again on the issue of in Morris v. Peters, another case, Supreme Court case dealing with whether or not someone is a public officer. That had to do with a quo warranto against the chairman of the Georgia Democratic Party and whether or not he would fall in as a public officer. Bottom lining it, like in that case, and
Susan, that
which,
crash
we
happened
found
in
that
Pennsylvania,
he was
not in Ohio.
Like grand jurors and public party officials, presidential electors are not public officials under Georgia law, especially for purposes of 1610-23. Their jobs, services are temporary, like the grand juries. Their position really only arises.
Oh, I
once every
understand
4
that,
years.
Melissa.
It's limited to a single meeting on a
But
single day.
Susan, that
So it
crash
lacks that
happened in
element of
Pennsylvania,
tenure
not
and
in Ohio.
duration,
The people
which
who
must
died were
exist.
from Central
So,
Ohio. But the crash happened in Pennsylvania.
Back to the political case, nominated in accordance with the rules of their party. But just because the fact that they were nominated by the rules of their party doesn't make them a public official. So, and like grand jurors, presidential electors they're not receiving their salaries for their service. So, all of that, Your Honor, tells us that this particular count is flawed for the very purpose of these electors cannot be under Georgia law public officers, and so.
And that truck that was involved was like a day cab truck, and Truck and Treasure doesn't drive a day cab. He drives one with a sleeper.
Good old Tom Beaver and the still pleading has come forward.
I can tell by the name on a truck, United Dairy.
So if you look at what they did, and
that's a local delivery truck.
Better job of articulating those points. In their pleading, they talk about specifically some other cases that get into either in Texas
and like I said, that's a local delivery truck.
That more specifically with this.
Truck and Treasure doesn't drive a local delivery truck. He drives a truck with a sleeper.
What I think is happening on the impersonation of public officers. They're not public officers.
And I'm gonna
clearly under the direction we believe of our Supreme Court, they could not be.
See, that's a day cab.
Now, again, I'm not going to.
Two vehicles and a tractor trailer
crashed. A whole lot of time up here.
See, look at that. That's a day cab.
A few of the other components of our
coroner identified.
That would have had nothing to do with Truck and Treasure.
We indicated in those counts 10 and 16 are sufficient to dismissal. Writing a check in a fictitious name or a manner that the writing is made or altered purports to have been made by another person. That's the definition of 1610. We have what we have here in this indictment is we have an assertion that a writing or other than a check in a manner that the writing is made purports to be made by authority of the duly elected and qualified presidential electors from the state of Georgia who did not give such authority. Now, that's what they allege. Let's break that down as to why, and the state's response to us saying they want to focus on the phrase under the authority, and what we have here is the concept of what is the authority. Who is this on October the 14th? Who was the duly elected and qualified presidential elector from the state of Georgia who did not give such authority on December the 14th, 2020? Now, the answer to that is that as a matter of law,
I can actually relate because
going back, Your Honor, to some of the arguments we've made with the
my
court
dad
earlier
was
on
a
the
truck
issue of
driver,
supremacy, clause,
and
at least
one time he
highlighting
was
some of
driving
those
down this
points to the court,
street.
for the
It's called
purpose of making our
Pulaski in
point here.
Chicago,
And that is this:
and
that under the
this
federal
mentally
law,
unstable
as it
person
existed in
who wasn't
2020,
supposed to be out
when the
alone
state of Georgia failed
came
to
out from
comply
in between
with
two
federal
parked
law
cars,
about
and my
having
dad ran over
adjudication
him.
of any pending controversy or
And
litigation, and
this is
as
how
we know,
bad it
the
was
public
that they were
record in
picking
this
this guy out of
courthouse
the
was
wheels.
the pending
Okay.
and unresolved
And
Trump and Schaefer litigation.
My
on the election.
dad
Now,
went through
because
7 years of
that
hell
lawsuit
over that,
was not adjudicated,
even though it
pursuant to
wasn't his
federal
fault.
law.
Can you guys still hear me? Let me know if you guys can still hear me. Okay, that's good. I didn't lose you. That was my doctor. She doesn't want me to take these pills she gave me. Unfortunately, I didn't take any of them yet. So I told her next time, because I have to go back and see her in a couple weeks. I told her next time I come back, I'll bring them back to you. They're professional samples, not for resale or not for sale. So, hey Todd, how are you? Yeah, I didn't like the commercials on Jardian. I was a little skeptical about taking them. I mean, I don't understand how they could approve medication anyway, where it gives you thoughts of suicide. Okay? Hi, Gracie. How are you? Oh, I'm doing good. I had my doctor's appointment first thing this morning at 7:40, 7:20, and my A1C is up, and the doctor's not happy with me. But hey, I told her we'll work on getting it down. I told her no insulin because I seem to have bad reactions to insulin. And I can tell you the bad reactions. I get an upset stomach and diarrhea from it. So once I figured out it was the insulin doing it, I stopped taking the insulin. Because I'd take the insulin, I'd have those symptoms, and then the next day I wouldn't take the insulin and I didn't have those symptoms. And for a couple days, it kept going like that, and I finally said, yep, it's the insulin doing it, so I'm going to stop. And then I told my doctor, which was a different doctor at the time, and so she gave me a different type of insulin to try. That one did the same thing, and we finally said, nope, no more insulin. Yes, if you all could hit the like button, I would greatly appreciate it. So what have you been up to today, Gracie? Do you have to work? And the sad part about driving a truck is when there's accidents like that, even if it's not the truck driver's fault, they try to blame the truck driver. And I mean, they'll scrutinize everything about the truck driver. Was his logbook up to date? Did he get his 36 hours of rest? Did he, of course, the first thing that they do is they take you to the hospital to draw blood so they could see if you have any illegal substances in you. Because when I had an accident in Michigan, that's what they did to me. They didn't even care the fact that I was injured. They put me in the police car to take me to the emergency room to have blood drawn. She is upstairs sleeping. She got home from work at about 5 o'clock this morning, and then she came with me. She went with me to the doctor this morning, and we got home just around 9 o'clock. So now she's sleeping, and she'll be sleeping until about 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Fortunately, she only has to work tonight. She's off tomorrow, Saturday and Sunday, because Sunday is Easter. So she'll be off all 3 days, which is going to be nice. And then she's got her live to do Friday night at 8. She's doing a whole book of 100 Times the Money, the old school tickets. And she's also going to be doing giveaways. And for the giveaways, we're going to be playing marbles on stream. We were doing that last night it was after midnight. Oh my God, it was a blast. Now, granted, there were only 11 people in last night because, being after midnight, not many people are awake. And a lot of people came in today saying, "You played marbles last night while I was sleeping?" And I'll just give you a brief on what marbles looks like. These are races. And still got people in the on the list here because I haven't cleared the list yet. Whoops. Because I haven't cleared the list yet from last night. But I'll go ahead and run a race just to show you what it's like. I didn't do that. Okay, finish. Oops, finish. I can hear my computer working. We're probably going to play marbles a little later, Stephanie. I was just showing Gracie what this is like. Maria is upstairs sleeping. By the way, Stephanie, Lucky Charm is Melissa Dupree. Let me just quit this first. And let me click the update. Play. It's 11 in that rate. I'm just showing her. This is everybody that was still on the list from last night. And we're going to watch everybody get shot out of the cannon. Okay, here they come. There goes Laura, Joanne, Miss Honeybee Scratcher. We're still waiting on a few more. Oh, Stephanie, you went off. Buckeye Scratcher went off. All right, let's go follow the leader. And the leader's Joanne. Followed by Laura Kessler. And the no-name marble is in first. All right, let's follow the leader. Oh, and the winner is Laura Kessler. Oh, and Lucinda fell out. She didn't make the jump. Yes, marbles is a blast to play. And we'll show you the final results. And Mrs. Honeybee Scratcher came in 5th. Yeah, and Maria is going to do this for her giveaway tickets tomorrow night. Whoever comes in first place in the races for the amount of tickets she has will win a ticket. It's a lot better than picking numbers. But it is fun. And they've got some, like this one here. This is my favorite one. Few will survive. Now it's going to look a whole lot better tomorrow night because you'll see the full, whoops, sorry. You'll see the full screen of it, okay? Let me hit the start button up here. And we're just going to turn this around. And we're going to wait for everybody to drop down. And then we're going to follow the person first. And there goes Joanne again in first. Oh, and she blows right through there. And it's Joanne for the win. Now let's turn it around. She had a sizable lead. Look at that. Nobody was even close. Oh, Stephanie fell out. There went Laura Kessler. And Mrs. Honeybee Scratcher and Steven Scratcher. Oh, and Damon missed it. Oh, my God. That's why it's called Few Will Survive. Because if you look at the final results, only 6 people survived. Yeah, I know. I've been seeing a lot of that on Massachusetts channels. Have you played any? Oh, okay. So you see how much fun this is, Melissa? This one I'm not too thrilled about. It's called Buckshot. And there goes Joanne, first again. See, you got to be the closest one to the target. And the winner was Laura Kessler. And of course, Mrs. Honeybee Scratcher came in 10th out of 11. But this is what it's like. I hate cash words. I really do. It's just like crosswords, and I hate crosswords. Oh, they're good. They're a lot of fun. When there's a lot of people in there, when you've got 30, 40, 50 people in the races, oh my God, it is just exciting. I need to go into that file and clear everybody's name out. See everybody's name right there. There we go. Now everybody's name is cleared out of it. Oh, okay. Yeah, earlier I did them on here. I did a bus session on $65 worth. One of them was the new $50 500 times the money. Who, me, Todd? Well, I played Chumba Casino. Let me just log in and I'll show you. This right here. And I'll zoom in. Those are called sweeps coins. Each sweeps coin is worth $1, so I got $111.97 in there. That's real money. You want to start doing bingo? Oh my God. If I've been to bingo halls, you do not even want to say hello to those women in there. They will look at you and, well, let's see. Don't they have any casino? They got casinos in North Carolina. I mean, Maria and I have been to Cherokee, Harris Cherokee in North Carolina. Zach, put it all on black. But that right up there, I don't spend that. Good morning, Josh. How are you today? I can. What kind of things you looking to get set up on it? Give me an idea. Well, now are we talking about marbles or Chumba Casino? Because you can go on your computer and type in chumbacasino.com and you could sign up there yourself. And then they have gold coins. Right now I've got 3,102,000. Stampede Fury 2 is really the only one I play. And I usually play 20,000 coins at a time. Although I should break it down to 10. And do 50 spins. Let me zoom out. I hit a nice minor on this. Oh my God, look at that. Big win, epic win.
Wonder wins.
Epic win, look at that.
Win.
A $3.2 million win. Holy shit. Now I'm up to 6,300,000. Yes, Georgia does need a casino. By the way, everybody, Lucky Charm is Melissa Dupree. She'll have her other account back in a few days. Yes, you can cash out. I was just showing you here. They have gold coins and sweeps coins. Sweeps coins. Gold coins are worth nothing, but sweeps coins are worth $1 each. And when you reach 100 sweeps coins, it's worth $100. You're moving back where? Joshua, where are you moving back to? Oh, you're only moving back to Georgia because you want to be closer to Maria. Oh, come on. There's all kinds of games you can download for free. One game I actually like playing is Mahjong. I know Melissa wants to go back to Georgia. I'm just teasing you, Josh. So look at that. They gave me that one big win and then nothing out of 50 spins. Yes, Nancy D only needs 11 more to reach 400. Let's up this to 20,000 a spin and let's do it for 20 spins. Well, we are nice people. Some people don't think so, but we are. Yeah, I remember you saying you were going to Florida for a vacation. And you're stopping in Georgia, right? Or no? Oh, on the way back. I have never done a live like the gambler did with Winning Scratcher and that he did with Give Me That Grand. He just started that. And his first one was Give Me That Grand. And then his second one was Winning Scratcher. Wow, that's a lot of people in the car. Look at that. One short of the bonus. I can't even get a shaker. Hey, look at this. Nothing. Just taking back what I won. That's funny, Melissa. Look at that, 2 minis. It won't give it. See? Look at this, nothing. Nada. Look at that, nothing. Let's go another 20 spins. Take it down to 5 million. Still nothing. Yeah, I got a spark and then nothing. Look at this, nothing. No bonuses or anything. No shaker. Look at that, nothing. I'll give it 10 more spins and stop before it goes below 5 million. Bye, Susan. It won't give it. They've got it so tight right now. Look at that, not even a shaker. That's why I don't want to play any of these. I mean, I could do 20 cents a spin for 20 spins. That's $4. Yes, I can, Joshua. And I thought I did post them, Darcel. Maybe I didn't. Lately, I've been bad about posting things. Look at this. Nothing here either. See? That's what I'm talking about. That's why I'm done playing that. Hang on, let me check the book. Okay, I'll put these over here since they got to be checked. Okay. Okay, let me see. Joshua. $1 ticket. Okay. I'll go ahead and put a line through your name. And here's your $1 ticket. Let me get my favorite coin out. If I can get a hold of it. There we go. Okay, are you ready, Joshua? Okay, here we go. Your winning number is the money number 8. And we're looking for a 5 times. 9, 4, 1, 7, and 3. And it is a loser. I'm sorry, Joshua. We couldn't get you a winner. Hi, Wilma. How are you? Okay, is there anybody else who wants their tickets done now? Oh, I'm doing okay. Oh, thank you, Josh, for winning in marbles. Oh, you're welcome, Melissa. Yes, I can do yours too. Let me see what you're getting. Okay, Darcel. You are getting one $1 ticket. And that's all you're getting is one $1 ticket, Darcel. So I can do yours. Let me scratch off your name here, so I know that. Okay. And you get number 251. And what did I do with the coin? There it is. Okay. Well, we're going to be doing marbles later, not for tickets or anything, but Friday night for Maria's Live, she will be doing marbles with giveaways. So, okay, you're looking for number 4. There's a 2, we want a 5 times. A 3. The money number 8, a 1, and a 9. That is not a winner. Okay. Yeah, well, I'll be doing marbles later. We did it last night after midnight. There were only 11 people because most everybody was sleeping. Anybody else want me to do their tickets? Oh, you're welcome, Darcel. I'm sure you were. I didn't go to sleep till 4:30 this morning. And then Maria woke me up at 5:30 because I had a doctor's appointment. Do yours, Todd. All right, Todd, you are getting... You're not getting any $1 tickets. You are getting one $2 ticket. Okay. So for you, Todd, we have a hit 200. Let me shrink. Can I shrink this down any? Let me raise it up some here. There we go. Now we can see the whole ticket. Okay, are you ready, Todd? You can get a 5-time symbol or the 200 burst to win $200. Plus, you can match numbers. So, let's see what your numbers are. You got a 15 and a 4. And I always start from the right because I'm right-handed. Oh my God, look at that. Right off the bat, you got a winner. We got a 4. We don't have a 14. We got a 15. No 20. No 7. And no 12. Okay, let's see what the second row brings us. Money number 8, 6, a 19, a 10, and a 2. So all you've got is that matching 4. Are you ready to reveal it? No? I can wait. I don't have my drum roll hooked up, so we'll just go ahead and scratch it. And it's a ticket. But you won $2. Uh-oh. Hang on a second. I have to plug in my phone because it's on low battery. Okay. You want me to cash app you $2? Or you're going to donate it to the channel? Oh, add it to the books. I can do that. Where's my sheet? Okay. So, as you can see, Todd, I will plus you $2. Okay. Anybody else want me to do their tickets? I don't mind scratching. It gives me something to do. And this is what Laura's name was, the one that was picked on the wheel yesterday. I don't know. Everybody wasn't in here when Maria, because we did it live on Maria's channel. So you can go and verify that. We did that yesterday. And Laura's name was picked on the wheel, and this was her ticket. It was a $20 multiplier madness. And she had a matching 30 and won $25. I used to do personal books, but now I'm doing now I'm doing group books. And I'm still trying to get 4 more people for the group book for the 500 times the money. Wilma, do you have a ticket? Let me see. Let me check the list. Wilma. Nothing on the $2 tickets. Let me check the $1 tickets. If I can turn the page. There we go. Okay, let me see. Wilma. No, I'm sorry, Wilma. You do not have any tickets. Hi, Natalie. How are you? Oh, well, that was probably me, Todd. I'm always begging for money. Well, thank you, Natalie. If you could, I would appreciate it if you could hit the like button. That would be great. You know, I want another cup of coffee, but I'm too lazy to make it. I mean, it's already made. All I got to do is pour it in my cup. Will you explain how the group book works for Wilma, please? Sure. I do a group book every Monday night. And this is the group book that I'm doing this Monday. And I had 2 people drop out. One for personal reasons, but he plans on getting back in later. And another one because he had a problem with his Cash App. Oh, is that right? Yes, Winning Scratcher. He is an awesome guy. Awesome, awesome guy. Well, you could do PayPal too. I also do PayPal. So, but if you want a spot in the book, it's $30 for the spot. And Natalie, I made you a moderator. Since you told me about how all the good stuff Winning Scratcher has been saying about us. It's all lies, but yes, you can. Even though I wouldn't encourage it, because whenever there's donations on here, YouTube takes a percentage of it. And I'm not sure what the percentage is. And I'd hate to charge you more than, you know, the cost of the spot in the group book, you know. And I don't even know what the percentage is. That's the worst part about it. I don't even think they tell us what percent they take. Kevin M., can you put more than an apostrophe? Oh, well. The cheapest one is, I think on mine it's $2.99. Now, Melissa, I don't know if, because I don't remember seeing you. Were you weren't in the live I did Monday night, were you? The group book? You weren't in there at the time, were you? You can't do marbles on here. I don't have the marbles set up for my account. Well, I do, but it's logged under Maria's account right now, so you can type in marbles or breasts or join all you want. It ain't gonna work. Okay. I showed another coin, which, you know what? Let me go get and I'll show it to you. Okay. At my next... Yes, he does brag on it, and he is very lucky with it. This is the main item I'm giving away for my next member appreciation giveaway. And it's only going to be for paid members, not anybody who was gifted a membership. Okay? Because that wouldn't be fair to the ones who pay for memberships. Hang on, let me get rid of some of this scratch dust. Looks ugly in the background. Okay. It's a 2001 West Point Mint American Eagle. It's a Proof 69 Ultra Cameo. And this is the other side of it. Yes, it is a beautiful coin. It has... Well, thank you, Wilma. Oh, is that right? Thank you for becoming a member of the Honeybee Club. It has a value of $125. I know you did, Wilma. Thank you. And this is how this is just one of the things that I'm giving away for my next membership appreciation. But this is the main thing I'm giving away. If you want to become a member, you see down next... Oh, wait a minute. Are you on a phone, Natalie? Okay, because I know it's awfully hard to do it on a phone. I know there's a way. Let me check my other phone. and see if I can even figure out how to do it. And I'm going to go under Maria's account. And I'm going to go to my live. Okay. On your phone, do you see that $sign on the right-hand side next to the chat where you type in the chat? If you click that $sign, you see it says Super Stickers, Super Chat, and Membership. You click the membership and you join that way. And this is on my other phone, and this is what it's and I'm in here right now under Maria's name. Now, I want to get back to something. Let me scroll up here a minute. When are you doing that? I want to be a paid member so I can also get in on your group book too. You don't have to be a paid member to get in on the group book. The group book is separate from the membership. Okay? Melissa, I just want to make that clear right now. You don't have to be a member to get in on the group book. Okay? But if you want to become a member, just hit the $sign down below. Because sometimes you can hit that $sign and it'll only show super stickers and super chats, not memberships. But this one on mine, it's showing memberships. So, but if you want to get in the group book, all you have to do is Cash App me, actually Cash App Maria, $30, and I'll put you in the group book. Oh, you don't have the, then you could just click on, since you don't have that option, let me go back there. And if you just go to, like, type in my name in a search on YouTube, Mr. Honeybee Scratcher, you can go to my homepage and you could join from there. Okay, the group book, the initial cost of the group book is $30, okay? And there's 10 people in the group book. And so what I do is I scratch off the book, and this is the book that we're doing on Monday, the $30 Titanium 7s. There's 10 tickets to this book, okay? Depending on what we get back from this book, depends on how much it would cost you for the next week. Like, say we got back 200 and the book cost 300, okay? And that's $30 a piece. So if we got back 200, the next group book would only cost you $10. Now, if we got back 500, for the next week, it wouldn't cost you anything, and you would have a premium coming to you. And if we hit a jackpot, because the jackpots on this one is $700,000, each person in the group book, if we hit a jackpot, would get approximately $70,000 minus taxes. But then that would cause you to, if we hit a jackpot, you would have to come to Georgia because we all would have to cash in that jackpot ticket at one time. Well, Wilma, Cash App is not a bad thing. Oh, is that right, Natalie? Where are you from? Group books I do every Monday night. So once a week. And the other group book I'm trying to get together, which I need 4 more people for the one time I want to do a book of the $50, 500 times the money. And I still need 4 people for that. But that's $90 for that group book. Oh, Spring City, Tennessee. Okay. And I know a lot of people don't like to dish out $90. Oh, you used to live in Ringgold, Georgia. Yeah, I know where that's at. We are in Pendergrass, Georgia. It is about 45 minutes east of Atlanta. In fact, I was just in, Maria and we were just in Rome not too long ago because Donald Trump had a rally in Rome, Georgia. And we got to see some of our favorite politicians like Marjorie Taylor Greene and Jim Jordan. So it was exciting. Maria and I took a picture with Jim Jordan. Here, let me... Okay. That's me and Maria with Jim Jordan. I'm not wearing my neck brace anymore. And there's Marjorie Taylor Greene, and we got to shake her hand. What, at the rally? You had to buy food, and it was the worst. All they had were hot dogs and hamburgers, and they were the worst things you ever tasted. Yeah, you want a chunk of that big money, Darcel. I know you. I'm not wearing a neck brace anymore. I feel a lot better to not have to wear it. But at that time when we went to the rally, I did have to wear it. That neck brace was so uncomfortable, I'm telling you. And for the... I liked Sarah Palin. It's very easy, Melissa. You can really fuck up a hot dog and a hamburger. especially when they're made like in the morning and they've been sitting there all day, not under any heat or anything. And the worst thing in the world is to eat a cold hot dog. And they didn't even have any condiments. So you had to eat it plain. Oh, is that right? See, like me, my hot dogs, they got to be hot. Okay? Oh, well, Stephanie, they got some good soul food out here. There's practically a soul food joint on every corner in Atlanta. Alright, I'm making myself some more coffee, so bear with me. I gotta open up these packets of substitute sugar. That's why I prefer Maria getting my coffee, so that I don't have to do this. And it's not that I'm lazy, sometimes these things are a pain in the ass. Like before my surgery, before my spinal fusion surgery, I could not even open up a pack of these. That's how bad my hands were. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay, back to making the coffee. Time to make the coffee. I'm sorry, I could drink coffee all day long. It's a habit of driving a truck. And I can put these back. Throw these in the garbage. Okay. Come on, Luna. Come up here. You know, I really do like my new coffee maker. Okay. This is rough. What? Come up here. Come on. Come up here. There. Come on. Come on. Get up here. There you go. Eat your food. Not giving you any more treats. There she goes. See, she didn't even want to come check to see if there was any food in her bowl. All right. Okay, all right, I'm back. Death Squad. Yeah, if you want to block somebody, you got to be quick. Okay. See, Maria and I were originally from Chicago. We both were born and raised there. Yeah, so Darcel never knew anything about cold weather. personally, I love a good Southern accent. You were born at Kennestone Hospital? You never seen snow? Oh my God. When we had it 30 below in Chicago, and then it got to 30 above, you were outside in a t-shirt and shorts because that's how warm it was. Here, it gets down to 55 degrees and people are putting on parkas. But that's what did it for us. We were living in Hobart, Indiana. And one winter we got a foot of snow. And then the next day we got a foot and a half of lake effect snow. And our power was out for 7 days. And the police actually had to come by and pick up Maria and the kids on jet ski, or you know, the snowmobiles, and take them to a shelter. I stayed at the house because I wasn't no pussy about it. You know, I'm used to cold weather, but couldn't have the kids in the house without any heat or anything. And so I stayed in the house while the kids were in a shelter. And they didn't plow our street for like 6 days. It took them 6 days to plow our street. Hi, Drop the Multi. How are you? Let me see if Drop the Multi has any tickets on here. None on the $2 tickets. Any on the $1 tickets? Nope, none on the $1 tickets either. Okay. Oh, you haven't missed nothing yet. We were just talking about what I'm going to be giving away on my next membership appreciation giveaway. And this right here is going to be the main item. It's a 2001 West Point Eagle, American Eagle Proof 69 Ultra Cameo. It's got a value of $125. And of course, I'll be giving away tickets and oh, that was the other day. Remember, I did the 20 people, the 20 races, and then I put everybody's name on a wheel for Maria to spin that wheel to see who was gonna get the $20 ticket. And so she spun the wheel yesterday, and she did it live, so you can always go back and watch that. But she did it live, and Laura was the winner on the wheel. And Laura ended up winning $25 on that $20 ticket. Well, you know, when I lived in Chicago, they didn't plow our streets. They plowed the main streets, but they didn't plow our streets. And if they did plow our streets, it made it worse because everybody parked on the street. Oh, I love driving in the snow, and I also love driving in the ice. But I'm so used to it. When Georgia had that ice storm that one year, I think I was the only one outside driving in the ice. And I saw so many people in ditches. I'm like, yeah, these people just don't know how to drive in this stuff. Oh, that's interesting. Absolutely. Do you want to know something? A lot of people at where Maria works, they'll take off their birthday from work. And they ask Maria many times, how come you don't take your birthday off from work? She's like, why should I? It's just a day. Why do I want to lose a day's pay? Yeah, it's just another day. I'll even tell you something you probably would not believe. When my oldest brother passed away, I still went to work that day. Now, he didn't... I live here in Georgia, and he passed away in Chicago, okay? I still went to work, and I told them that my brother passed away today, and I said, most likely I'll be taking bereavement soon. And they're like, do you need to take today off? I said, for what? There's nothing I can do. Oh, yeah, I remember going to school, rain, snow. We never had snow days. There was no such thing as a snow day. Now, when I went to grammar school, we only lived a half a block from the school. But still, when you got a foot of snow outside, you got to truck a half a block to school in that stuff. I can't wait to get back into a truck multi. Yeah, that's another thing we had to do. If it was really, really bad, we would get a snow day or 2 snow days, but then we had to make it up. And it was bad enough. We went to school from September all the way to June. Are you serious? So other things that I'm going to be giving away on my membership giveaway. Now, what I do, like I'll give away 5 $10 tickets. But even if your ticket loses, you're still going to get $10. There are no losing tickets when I do membership giveaways. I always hated that. And it never seemed like you had enough time off. One month of school and that's it, Todd? You were lucky. I got to look at something. Hang on a second. Oh, I'll bet she threw that list away too. Now, Stephanie, I was looking at the list of tickets, and I see you have one $1 ticket. To be scratched. But I'm confused about something. Under the $2 tickets, she has next to your name 0. So I think you only won a $1 ticket. I don't know why she would put you under the $2 ticket. But the list that I had made up, she redid it to make it more uniform to who gets $2 tickets and then $1 tickets, and she threw those lists away. So I can't remember if you won any races when we did all these tickets. You know, when I was giving away $2 and $1 tickets. So, Stephanie, if you want me to scratch off your $1 ticket, I will. Or you can wait till Maria goes live. Yes, Maria has her own channel. Mrs. Honeybee Scratcher. Yeah, I got you down for a $1 ticket. Do you want me to scratch it off for you now? And Maria has a very popular channel. And it's going to get even more popular now that she's going to be doing marbles on stream. Well, thank you. She will certainly appreciate that. My other computer does that, and I don't know why. No, we have our own separate channels. Come and watch her when she does her book of tickets tomorrow. See, this is the book of tickets she's doing tomorrow. 100 times the money. It's a $20 ticket, and there's 15 tickets to the book. This is the old school 100 times the money. And then she has these tickets to give away. She's got this one 20 times the money. It's ticket number 24. These are all $5 tickets. 20 times the money, ticket number 50. Giant Jumbo Bucks number 16. Giant Jumbo Bucks number 17. And this is from another book, Giant Jumbo Bucks number 31. And she'll be giving those away if you win a race. Oh no. Oh, I know tomorrow's Good Friday. But she doesn't go live tomorrow until 8 o'clock p.m. Why would you? Darcel, you do the same for me. There you go. Stephanie, you never did answer me if you wanted me to scratch your ticket now. Okay. Let me cross your name out. And I gotta talk to her about that. That just didn't make any sense to me. Okay. There you are. Okay, you get 5 times the money. It's a $1 ticket. 5 times the money. We need a 5 times. There is no float note on this. The only way you can win all is a manual win all. What did I do with my coin? Coin. Where the hell is my coin? Oh, there it is. It's hiding behind my coffee mug. Okay. Yeah, fast instead. Okay, here we go. Your winning number is 3, and we're looking for a 5 times. Okay, we got a 7 and a 1 and a 6 and a 2 and an 8. So your ticket is not a winner. And it gets the goat scream. Hi, Laura Kessler. How are you? Laura, Lucky Charm is Melissa Dupree. She had to create this channel because she can't get on her other channel, at least not for a couple days. Now, Laura Kessler, you have one $2 ticket coming to you. Do you want me to scratch it off now? Like I've been doing for other people? Yes, many prayers for Lois's dad. Yes, okay. So I will scratch out your name. And you will get a, if I can get it here, a hit 200. And let me fix this so that we can see the whole ticket. And your ticket number is 119. And you won't believe this, but I lost my, oh, there it is. Okay. Okay. So what you're looking for is a 5 times or a $200 burst. Of course, you can also match with these losing numbers, 16 and 10. Are we ready? Okay, your first number is a 3 and a 15, one off, 14, 4, and 17, nothing on the first row. Death row is what I call this. 19, 1, 18, 12, and an 8. So you do not have a winner. So you get a goat scream. No, thank you for playing and coming in first in one race. Like I said, if it wasn't for you guys, our channels wouldn't mean shit. But like yesterday, Laura, we always hope to get you winning tickets. I was showing them about you winning $25 yesterday. Hi, Karina. How are you? Let me see if Karina has any tickets. There are so many names on here. Karina has one $2 ticket. And let me check the $1 tickets. And Karina has two $1 tickets. Karina, do you want me to scratch off your one $2 ticket and your two $2 tickets? Okay. Let me go ahead and cross out your name. Okay, let me turn the page. Okay. So here are your two $1 tickets. And here is your $2 ticket. Okay, let me move some of that crap out of the way. Okay, we'll start off with the $1 tickets first. So you have tickets 253 and 254. And let me get my scratcher. Okay, and the number you're looking for is a 6. And of course, if you get the 5 times, that's what we're looking for. First number is a 4. Next number is a 7. And we got a 3. And an 8. And a 1. So this one is a loser. It gets a goat scream. Okay, your second one. Here we go. Number you're looking for is a 9. We got a 3 and a 6 and a 1 and a 2 and an 8. So this one is a loser, and you get a goat scream. Okay, here's your $2 ticket. This is the triple chance. Match any of your numbers to either of the winning numbers. Win that prize shown. Get 3 identical prize amounts. Instantly win that amount. Get the double $ symbol. Win prize shown for that symbol. Okay, so let's see what your losing numbers are. I call them losing numbers until they win. 15 and 23. 19, 12, 22, 1 off, 2, and 1. Death row. Hi, Steven Scratcher. 18, 5, 16, 28, and 20. All is not lost yet. I'm going to turn this, well, I can keep it this way. Now let's scratch off the prize amounts and see if you got 3 identical. 30, that would be nice. 500, that would be great. So would 100. Uh-oh, we got, look at that, we got 2 500s. All we need is 1 more 500. Boy, this is exciting. $1. $50, $20, $40, $40. So you got a chance for $500 or $40. Can we get either one of them? No, it's a $10. So this ticket is a loser. And it gets a goat scream. All right. Hello, Steven Scratcher. How are you? Steven Scratcher, let me see if you were on the list here. Okay, Steven Scratcher, you have one $1 ticket. And let me see if you're on the other list. And you have one $2 ticket. So do you want me to scratch those off for you now? No, thank you, Karina. Hi, Cameron. Okay, Cameron, you're also on the list for $1 and $2 tickets. Do you want me to scratch yours after I scratch Steven's? Okay. Steven Scratcher, you get one $1 ticket. And Steven Scratcher, you get one $2 ticket. There we go. Okay. Okay, I'll get to yours right after I do Steven's. Okay, so Steven, you get one $1 ticket. That's that right there of 5 times the money. And you will get a triple chance, which is a $2 ticket. So good luck. Okay, we're going to do the $1 ticket first. Now you can get a 5 times on this ticket, and that's what we want to see. Number you're looking for is a 4. There's a 1, a 3, a 6, a 9, and a 2. So this one is a loser, and it gets a goat scream. Okay, on to your next ticket. This triple chance, you have 3 ways to win. You can match your numbers, you can get 3 like prize amounts, or if you get the double dollar symbol, you win the prize shown for that symbol. Okay, so your losing numbers are 9 and 25. Now, 9 is the month I was born, and 25 is the day I was born. 14, 7, 10, 22, and 6. Nothing on the top row. How about death row? 1, 19, 8, 27, and 28. So nothing on the matching numbers. Now, if we get 3 like prize amounts, start off with $50, $100, $20, $500, and $20. Okay, so far you got a chance for $20. On a $2 ticket, that would be great. $100, so you got a chance for $20 and $100. $10. $500. So you got a chance for $500, $100, or $20. Are you ready, Stephen? He's holding his breath. $3, and the last one is 40. So this one is not a winner. And this ticket gets a goat scream. Okay. Sorry, Stephen, I couldn't get you a winner. Okay, Cameron. You have let's see, one $1 ticket and you have one $2 ticket. So you will get a 5 times the money because that was the only $1 tickets they had. And we will give you a, how about a Jumbo Bucks Classic? Okay. Oh, no, thank you, Stephen. If it wasn't for you guys, our channels wouldn't be anything. Okay, here we go. We're looking for a 5 times. Your number is a 3. And there's an 8. And a 6. And a 2. and a 7 and a 4. And unfortunately, this ticket is a Georgia piece of crap, which gets a goat scream. Okay, here's your $2 ticket. Your numbers are, now, the only thing we can get on this is a jumbo, and that's what we're looking for. 18 and 21. Okay, so we got a 12, a 20, one off, a 25, a 16, and a 30. Death row. 15, 24, 17, one off. And look at that, we got a match on 18. So you are coming out a winner. And what do we have for the last one? Could we get a jumbo? No, it's a 19. Now this could be worth $50,000. So let's see what you got. And it is a free ticket. So you have won $2. So tell me what you want to do with the $2. Do you want it cashed app to you, or donate it back to the channel, or give it to the little brothers, little sisters of the poor? Donate it back. Okay. Done. Did your mom tell you she cashed in yesterday? And I'm going to show you. This was her ticket from winning on the wheel. And she won with a matching 30, $25. Too bad it was only a 1 times. And not at least maybe a 2 times or something. But that's what we like to see. We like to see winners. So, you know, upsets us when we can't get you guys winners. Maria has what? She has 2 $1 tickets. And what else does she have? She has 2 $1 tickets, but I'm going to let her scratch her own tickets. But I'm having a good time as people come in. I asked them if they want their tickets scratched, and everybody has said yes so far. Well, thank you, Susan. I really appreciate it. You know what? We try. You know, we try our best. Not everybody is happy with our channel, but, you know, people have their own opinions. So, and that is one thing we respect. We respect other people's opinions, good or bad. And that's why, you know, we allow anything to be said on our channels, except you can't attack anybody in the room. No racial slurs. Everybody stop calling me a honky. You know. And we try to make it fun, and we're making it even more fun now that we're doing marbles on stream, which is a whole lot of fun. In fact, a lot of people like it more than Keno. And it's a lot cheaper for me than Keno because the last 2 times we did Keno, I took a beating. Absolutely. You're absolutely right, Melissa. And see, like, here, I'll give you, something to ponder on. By the way, I'm hoping to ring that cowbell for someone to win on big on one of these tickets. Okay. Sometimes I will do a political live. But when I do a political live, I will put in the title, "This is a political live. If you don't want to talk politics, please don't come in." Well, Lottery Junkie has the cowbells. See, this is the one that Maria got from Lottery Junkie, and I'll bring the phone up a little bit so you could see. Maria loves that butterfly and those stars on there. And someone got upset that I was talking politics on my channel. And I said, "Oh, does it really?" And I said, "Oh my God, Darcel, whose channel don't you win on?" That is why I don't get into other people's giveaways. Because Darcel is always winning. Congratulations, Darcel. I understand that, Melissa, but, this person got mad because I was talking politics. And every now and then, I will do a political live because I am very much into politics, as you people know. You could tell that from me going to a Trump rally here in Georgia. I have been to, that was my 18th Trump rally that I had been to since 2016. And so she got mad and said, "I'm no longer coming to your rooms." Well, that's fine. Okay. But you knew it was a political live before you came in. Oh, okay. And so, you know, but here's what troubles me most. Okay? While I may talk politics on my channel, Maria doesn't talk politics on her channel. Okay? She doesn't. And this person does not even go in Maria's lives anymore. Because, and I hate when people take things out on Maria because they're mad at me. Okay? I really, really hate that. Okay? Because Maria, she does nothing to no one. And she's very good to everyone. Okay? That is what pisses me off more than anything in this world. Because, you know, I love Maria with all my heart. And yes, no, it is unfair to Maria that you would take it out on her because of me or because of my channel, okay? My channel is separate from hers. That is the reason why we have separate channels, because I do things on my channel that she doesn't do on hers, okay? Her channel is strictly scratching tickets, cooking, anything she wants to do. And then I have my channel, okay? And so you can understand why I am upset that people would take it out on Maria. Because that girl, she just works so hard and she's so sweet to everybody, and she doesn't deserve it. That's exactly what I'm talking about. She doesn't deserve it. And don't get me wrong, I will always protect Maria. So Tracy Ellison, you can support everybody else's channel. We don't need you in ours. It's just that simple, you know? I don't care what your views on politics are. You could be an Obama supporter and I wouldn't care, okay? You support who you want to. Just like I support who I want to, you know? And so, and I don't always do politics on my channel. I mean, I think I've done, what, 1 or 2 in the last 4 months, okay? Earlier today, we were watching a motions hearing in the Trump trial here in Georgia. It's very important to me. So I was showing it live, okay? I had to stop because I got a phone call from my doctor. And then I just never restarted it. I will go ahead and watch the rest of it a little bit later, you know. But, you know, and I can't begin to tell you, you know, I've been married to Maria. It's going on 32 years, okay? 32 years I've been married to her. And I will honestly tell you, this is not the first time people have taken things out on Maria because of me. You know, I can be the biggest asshole in the world if you want me to be. I prefer not to be, but, you know, sometimes people get under my skin and I'll let them know where to go. And because I told them where to go, then they no longer talk to Maria, you know. And then they don't want their wives talking to Maria because of me, you know. And that's the only thing that really pisses me off so much. Because that girl doesn't do nothing to nobody. But she stands by my side. And that's what's important. She will always stand by my side. Even when I get arrested, she'll be like, oh, no, not again. You know? And it does, Susan. It you know, here, this is one thing I always say. You know, I may say something on my channel, and I will tell you, don't believe me, look it up. Don't ever believe anything I'm saying. Look it up. Because I want you to be well informed. I don't want you to listen to what I say as truth. What are you playing, Todd? Oh, you played the pick 3. Did you win? Yeah, I figured out you were playing a pick 3. Did you win? Because I'll tell you right now, those pick 3 and pick 4 numbers you all gave me yesterday didn't win me anything. Oh, you didn't play the fireball. Oh, okay. And Susan, I even played the number you gave me to play, 2414. So now you all... Oh, okay, Wilma. Well, I saw that you went live, Gracie, and I wanted to go over there, but I didn't have my other phone down here at the time. Otherwise, I would have gone into your live. Since then, I brought my phone down. But I saw that you went live, and I always like to come in your lives. Yesterday, I was in 6 lives. And 2 of them were at the same time. NES Lotto was live, and Slots and Scratch Card Jackpots was live. So I was in 2, and this was last night, so I was in 2 lives at one time. And then all day I was in lives. I was in Carter's live. I was in Granite State's premiere. I was in Itchin' the Scratches live because I'm in that book. Who else went live yesterday that I can remember? I was in my own live. I was in Maria's live. I came into your live. And I did not go to bed this morning until 4:30 this morning because I was busy working on a program on my computer. And Maria woke me up at 5:30 this morning, so I got an hour of sleep because I had my doctor's appointment this morning. Yeah, I know you were. And Laura, I can't do my what the fuck button because that's one other thing I've been working on my Stream Deck, and I'm reprogramming it to put all different sounds in it. And let's put it this way: I'll have it all ready by tomorrow. By tomorrow, Maria's live tomorrow. So. But I mean, it's tough, you know, working on some of these programs, like how you put in exclamation point join or exclamation point marbles or exclamation point breasts. There's a program that you have to use. It's called StreamerBot. And that's where you see the bot message in the chat. And each one you want to do, it takes a little bit of time to do each one that you want to do, because I'm putting in other things for bot messages, and you see them, like I put in one to join Maria's membership channel or membership. Well, some of these, I figured out how to steal emojis from people. So some of the emojis I have, you see that I got from Carter, the gambler, and then some are my own. Country Goes to Town is going live around 2 today. He may have some spots left on his daily game if you want to get in it, Jim. Well, I get in it every once in a while. Do you know why? Because when I do get in it, I win. Like the last time I got in it, I won $150 for a $24 buy-in. Because my ticket hit a $50 winner, and of course, you get that extra 100. So, Damon, how are you? And the last time I was on his channel, because when I came in there that day, he's like, Mr. Honeybee, it's been so long since you've been in my room. He's like, in fact, the last time I remember you being in my room was when you won. And I'm like, yep, that's what it was. And sure enough, I got in. He had a spot open. I got in and I won again. And then I got in for the next day because, you know, I had won the 150. I got in for the next day for 24, and I gave him 20. And see, that's how nice I am. I gave him 20. And then he cashed at me the rest. So, and then I haven't been in it since. And I don't like to get in it all the time. You just got to do it once in a while. Because if you get in it every day, you're going to lose. Okay? If you get in it once in a while, you're going to win. All right, come on. I'll let you out. There you go. Go mess with the bees. Go on, Luna. Go on. Go on, don't sit in the door. Now you want to come in, you don't want to go outside. It's nice out there and you don't want to go out. Oh, don't be meowing to me. I'm not giving you any treats and you already ate. And I gave you love earlier. See, I am one person who is, and I will say, I'll watch people's videos too, and I'll like it, and sometimes I won't drop a comment, and I'm bad about that. But I'm at least, you know, I'm helping them with the watch hours. Even though they really don't know it because they don't know who likes it. And unless you comment, they don't know you watched it. But also, too, you can tell how long people are watching, say, the video. Because, like, you could have, say, a 6-minute video, okay? And you could have 20 people watch it. And you could have an average of 3 minutes watch time per person. And I know some people, like when you're scratching tickets, some people like to jump to the end to see what you won. And they won't watch the whole thing. But I'll sit there and I'll watch the whole thing. And even if I'm not watching, if I'm doing something else, I play their videos and I'll be doing something else, but I'm listening to it. So I try to do my part. Gracie, are you still here? You want to go in the garage? Huh? You want to go in the garage? Come on. Come on, I'll let you in the garage. There you go. Now you just come back in when you want. At least you'll keep the mice out of the garage. Damon, I gotta ask you, let me see if you're on this list. Damon. Okay, you're not on the list for $1 tickets. Is Damon on the list for the $2 tickets? Damon McNabb, you have one $2 ticket coming to you. Do you want me to scratch it off now? And that's what I do with playlists too. I'll have playlists going, and I may not have that. I'll probably have that sound muted. Yes, Maria's going live tomorrow at 8 o'clock because she's off. I'll have the sound muted while I'm doing other things, but I'll continue to let the playlist run. Because I may be watching another video at the time, and I can't have two audios going at once. It just drives me bananas. I have her live already scheduled. I scheduled it yesterday, so you can see the title of it. And she will be doing marbles on stream tomorrow for the giveaways. And that is going to be so much fun. Yeah, you could be doing a whole ton of different things, but having it play while you're doing something is what you can do to help other channels out. See, that's why I don't bother with her when she's... Okay, Melissa, I appreciate it. Yeah, I never saw it until I saw it on Granite State Scratchers, and then Granite State Scratcher did a lot to help me out on how to set that up. And let me tell you, it was not easy, okay? But now I know all about it and everything, and I won't have any problems with it at all. And I can do it from her channel or from my channel. But, like when I did all these $1 and $2 ticket giveaways, I did it from her channel because she needs the watch hours. I get my watch hours. But she needs, there's watch hours she needs. Now, she is monetized where she can get super chats and memberships, but she's not fully monetized where she can get paid for ads. So, and that's what we're trying to get her to. Wilma, let me see. I don't see you on the $2 list. What happened to Damon? Yeah, you can't do it on a phone. You have to have a computer to do it. And not only that, you have to have a gaming computer to do it. Thank you, Wilma. And I have a gaming computer here. Because it takes a lot of graphics, and you got to have a good graphics card, and even to stream, if you've been in her lives before, you know how it buffered when I would try to run the two cameras at the same time? One on her tickets. And then I always had a problem with the sound, getting the sound right, with it echoing or you know, bad feedback. Well, I solved all those problems. And now that I have a gaming computer, I can use 5 cameras if I wanted to. Okay, who's giving me all that love? I saw those hearts. Admit it. That reminds me. She should be getting... You, Laura? She should be getting up in a few minutes. Let me check it out. See, there she is sleeping. And that's all I can show you. And I'll know if her alarm goes off in a minute. Well, you don't even have to have a computer. You could do it all from your phone. Like videos, you can record the videos on your phone and then upload it to YouTube. Right from your phone. Most of the videos I upload are uploaded from my phone. Yeah, she's getting her beauty sleep. And Darcel posted her first community post. And, you know, a lot of people say, and a lot of people say that, you know, well, I don't have a lot of money to buy tickets and stuff. Hey, if you did one ticket, a $1 ticket, and posted that video, that's all you need. Then the next video you post a $2 ticket, whether you win or lose. And it has to be, you cannot just put winners up there. You have to put up there even if you lose. Because it's not all about winning, it's about losing too. You used it once. And that's right. You got to show them all. You got to show the winners. You got to show the losers. Just like when Maria and I, we used to do our one ticket scratch challenge. That she was always kicking my ass on. She posted her winners. I posted my losers. Up, it's after 2 and she's not up yet, so she must have her alarm set for 2:30. Otherwise, I would have heard it. And I'm not going to wake her up just yet. Damon, what happened to Damon? Where did he go? And the gambler, and even Carter, they are more than willing to help out anybody who is serious about a scratch channel, about doing a scratch channel. They will give you tips, tricks, things to do, things not to do, what tickets you should do. I mean, take a look, for example, Winning Scratcher. He was the second one that the Gambler interviewed on the Gambler Nation. And he has only been posting videos since January. But he's exciting. I'll give you tips. I'll help you out. I help out a lot of people. And the first thing I say is get yourself a good camera stand. Or cell phone stand, okay? Now, it took me a little while before I found the right one that suits us. The Gambler Nation is all about gamblers. It's not about people scratching tickets per se. It's about gamblers. All across the nation. That's why it's called the Gambler Nation. You got all the way from Florida all the way to Washington State. And I don't even say start off doing tickets. What I say is start off doing, well, let's put it this way. If you got more than 50 people, you can go live. First thing you have to do is get approved by YouTube. Okay? Like Darcel found out that she had to get approved by YouTube before she could post anything. And it didn't take long. Okay? It's not like it takes weeks or months. Okay? They do it sometimes in a matter of hours. And post a video talking about yourself. Show yourself. Okay, Susan, you have a good time. No, all tripods are universal. But, like me, this is clipped. And I don't even call it a tripod, I call it a snake. This snake is clipped to my kitchen table. See, I can wiggle it. You know, I end up hitting it a lot. I can just unclamp it from my table and take it with me like I do when I show you guys the bees. But you got to do camera. You can't be afraid to show yourself. And it helps to get everybody to know you personally. Fix this here. See, I can raise this up. I can bring it up higher so that it's higher and that you'll be able to see the ticket. Like this one here. And I'll just do it from here because it has the back on both sides. Okay, like this is a big ticket. Okay. And you would be able to see all the numbers once I folded the ticket. And that's what I'm going to have to do. But it's just a long ticket, that's all. Melissa, you can't be camera shy. There's pictures and videos of you every day you walk outside. Yeah, I know. You see, Maria shows herself all the time. I show myself sometimes. I know that when Maria tries to show me, I always put my hand in front of my face, but I'm just joking around. Okay, Damon, you're back. Okay, I was asking you, you have one $2 ticket coming to you. Do you want me to scratch it now? And that's why when Maria does her live, you notice I like to keep one camera on her while the other camera is where she's scratching the tickets from. Go ahead. Okay. Let me cross your name off here. And you will get, see, you got more than my hand, you got my arm. This $2 Lotteria. And this one is the last one on this side. Does it look blurry to you? The most you could win on this one is 40,000. Does it look blurry to you? Because it looks blurry to me. I can fix it. All I have to do is pick this up and come up like this. There we go. Okay, now we can see the whole ticket and it's not blurry. Well, Georgia only has a $2 Lotteria. That's it. They don't have nothing higher. I wish they did. I wish they had a $50 or a $100 Lotteria like Texas does. All right, Darcel. You have a good time at the doctor's office. Okay, so we're going to start from this side. And we're looking for the canoe and the rose. There's the rose. They're already starting off good. The canoe. No canoe. Okay. You got a ladder and the world. And there's the ladder. And the world. And there's the world. Okay. And you got the fish and the magician. There's the magician, and all you need is a drum for 50 bucks. And the fish. And there's the fish. You need one for a free ticket. Okay. I'd rather see the drum. the crown and the moon. The crown and the moon. And there's the crown. Okay, let me get this out of my way. I don't play these all that often. The flower pot and the lady. There's a flower pot. And no lady. The bonnet and the hand. There's the hand. Okay, you need one more. Okay, it has to be horizontal or vertical. Okay, it can't be diagonal. Okay, so you need the boot for 20. You need the sun for 100. You need the drum for 50. And you need the umbrella for a free ticket. So we're going to do these one at a time. The saucepan. And we don't have a saucepan. And the last one is the mermaid. And do we have, there's the mermaid. And this ticket is a loser. I'll let you examine that so you can see for yourself. Hello, Mrs. Honeybee Scratcher. Yeah, but I was kind of like easing the burden on you because that would have been 48 tickets that you would have had to scratch off. So, as people were coming into my live, I was just asking them if they wanted me to scratch off their tickets. Plus, you've got your giveaways to do when you do your live, so, you know, I'm just trying to ease the burden on you. And I showed them to you. I showed you to them when you were sleeping, but I can't show you to them now. Because they all know you sleep naked. That's nude, with no clothes on. She is a naked. She have no clothes on. And that's what you hear when people see her naked. Welcome back, Gracie. Mrs. Honeybee Scratcher is in the room. I will be gone by the time you get downstairs. In fact, I have my hobo backpack ready. You know, the sheet with my clothes in it tied to a branch. By the way, Maria, Lucky Charm is Melissa Dupree. Oh, she walked away from her phone. Oh, she said wait till she comes down here. Or wait till, she told me to wait till she comes down here. Yes, did you get your live fixed? You did, okay. Yeah, somebody said they went to your live yesterday, but the chat was turned off. Oh, no, she's not, because I can see her. Well, Gracie, when you're starting a live, go into additional settings and make sure that the comments are turned on. Well, I can't tell if she's smiling. I'm seeing her from behind. And she's putting on those ugly pants and that ugly shirt I hate. What's a GRWM? Oh, look at the face on her. Oh, get ready with me. Oh, you knew that, Todd. So tomorrow we're going to have Chinese food. And you all know Maria's favorite.
Watch what you say. Because I am coming down.
I haven't said a word. By the way, I want some chili.
I bet you do.
What time do you get off work?
There we go, Luna. Oh. Will you stop being in my way? Oh. Come here, babies. Come here, babies. Oh. You didn't sleep with me this morning. Oh. Oh, you sweet girl. You're a sweet girl. Okay. So right there, a minute, baby. I gotta get something.
Can I watch?
Well, you wanted the window open. That's what you wanted.
Oh, cool. Todd, I am no older than 25.
I'm one life. Alright, let's get up.
Yeah, Melissa. Oh, by the way, Lucky Charm is.
You said, I heard you.
Okay.
You said it's Melissa D.
Melissa,
Hello, everybody.
I can't wait until you go to Florida and scratch some of those tickets. Because the last time I was in Florida, I read that I'm trying to figure out what white chicken chili is.
Whoa, Luna. I know it's windy out there.
I know, Melissa, you're 29 for life, just like Peg Bundy was.
What happened out there? What's the matter? Hi, baby. What happened? Let me go see.
I have never heard of white chicken chili.
Just the wind, Luna. Just the wind. There we go. Do we have some good crackers?
There's a box of crackers in there
Where?
underneath, right in the front.
In the pantry here?
Yes.
Aha. Good crackers.
Check the date on them.
Alright, hold on. My bag's gonna fall down here.
If they're older than you, I don't want them.
I bet.
You love Peg Bundy? You would.
Who it is?
Melissa.
Yeah, Peg Bundy is goofy. the date on these babies.
Todd, I have no idea.
Oh, there it is. September of 2001. 2021.
No. Go ahead. Has it been open?
They're not open. None of these are open.
Give me one. And I'll tell you right away. These have a born on date of September of 2021.
That's what it says on the box.
And it is March of 2024.
Yeah. Good luck. They're bad? Here. Dump them.
Ah!
Those are the only crackers we had left, unless you like oyster crackers.
I'll use oyster crackers.
Okay. Let me go throw this to the garbage can out there.
Anybody for milk? 8 years old. Nobody sneezed. I was spitting out that cracker. You know, I'm the guinea pig to try out 3-year-old crackers. Okay, let me go look it up.
Okay. Well, okay, sweetheart. What's the matter? Well, what's the matter? What? I don't know what you're whining about.
Okay, now I can't see the chat, Maria. What's the date on those?
June 19th of 2024.
Oh, okay. Look at the chat because I'm going to ask Todd something. Todd, when I look up HOAS, all I get is about homeowners associations.
When you look up what?
HOAS.
Oh, okay. You want your coffee still on?
Yes. Turn it off and on.
That's on.
Oh, wait a minute. All right, Todd. That's it. You've had it.
What? What?
No, I'm wrong. No, I'm wrong. All right, Todd, what is HOAS?
Oh my gosh.
You're not looking at the chat.
I was, but he hasn't said nothing yet.
I'm at my computer.
I know that. And he hasn't answered yet. So I can't tell you. Oh, are you crossing off ones that you have already done?
Yes. So you're going to have to give me some help on what the letters mean.
He said, I'm sorry, I just got back. What you said?
Tell him when I type in HOAS, the only thing I get is about homeowners associations.
Did you hear that, Todd?
So you're going to have to help me on the letters.
He said, oh, okay. What? What's the matter? Are you hungry? You need some food? Alright, hold on. Hold on. You get your dish here. Hold on. And I'll get you some food, okay? Hold on. Alright, nobody's said anything yet, so I'm still waiting. Alright, Mama get a can of food. Hold on.
Don't burn my chili.
I'm not going to. You want it hot, don't you?
Yes, I want it hot. So I was telling them about the hot dogs we had at the Trump rally.
Oh.
Oh, it means hold on a second.
Alright, Linda, we got you this. Some turkey and giblets. How about that? Oh. Turkey, turkey, turkey.
Turkey and giblets. Yummy.
I'm gonna love that. Alright. Let me open it up.
I'm glad you didn't tell me to make any SOAS.
Alright, let me in here. Okay, watch out, Luna. Come on. Move back. Let me in there. There you go, enjoy. No, now you don't want anything? Okay.
Of course she didn't want anything because she just had some a little bit ago. She still had some left from this morning that she ate.
Here we go, honey. Do you want me to open these up for you?
Would you mind?
So you can put them in there?
Cut that open. And then make sure you use a clamp to clamp them closed.
Want me to throw some in?
No, I'll take care of that.
Here you go.
Just leave them here.
See Kevin is home.
Yeah, he just got home a little bit ago.
Oh, okay. He was out and about, I guess.
Yeah, so you ready for some Chinese food tomorrow?
You want Chinese food tomorrow?
Yeah.
Alrighty then.
I was telling everybody about your favorite Chinese dish.
Oh, some young guy?
Some young guy, yeah.
Ooh, you knocked over my thing here. What's that?
She also likes one hung low.
Those over there by this dish trainer, are those old? Or are they just losers, you mean?
Yeah, but they gotta be checked.
Yeah, what you doing underneath there?
Todd, you're eating lasagna. Is it homemade? Or Stouffer's? Or Great Value? What, Luna? What? Don't come by me. I'm not going to give you anything. So she's going to sit there and stare at me. You know, I could eat a whole tray of lasagna.
Yes, you could.
You do, Melissa. Oh, God, you're going to come over and make me some. See, my problem is if I make lasagna, I can't make it with ricotta cheese because Maria doesn't like ricotta cheese.
Oh, God, no. No. I hate ricotta cheese.
All right. I tell you what. All of you can make me lasagna, and I'll see whose tastes the best. She doesn't like cottage cheese either.
Oh, no, God.
She hates cottage cheese, and I love cottage cheese.
Looks like clots of spoiled milk.
That's what it is.
That's disgusting.
All it is curd.
No, thank you.
I didn't say turd.
I didn't say that you said that. I'm just saying no thanks.
No, Luna, go lay down. Go lay down. Go. See if she wants to go outside.
Alright. Oh, they're in the wind.
Garlic bread.
Come on, Luna.
Garlic cheese Texas toast.
We're still saving these boxes here?
She'll know it's in there, Laura, because she can taste it.
Oh, what's that?
Ricotta cheese.
Oh, I'll know right away what it is. This stuff is nasty. Come on, Luna, you wanna go outside?
Go. Go.
No, I guess not. Okay. You're still saving all these, right?
No, but it's probably too late to put them out.
Wait a minute, you got something here though.
Yeah, I know. That's
Save
why.
the book.
That's why you can't throw anything out. You know, any of that
Save
stuff
the
out,
book.
because it's got tools and screws there.
I'll put them in a little bag.
No, Laura, you don't understand. She will see it.
Yeah, you can't miss ricotta cheese.
Or cottage cheese.
Ugh. No, thank you. Oh, I'll put that upstairs. I will pass on that. I didn't even like it when my mother put hard-boiled eggs in lasagna. Ugh. I am a picky bitch. Yes, indeed.
I don't think Gracie left. Hi, South Bronx Poppy.
Oh, yeah, you did. Just put it here.
I love cottage cheese with sugar on it. And sometimes blueberries.
You know me, I don't like berries at all. Ugh.
South Bronx says, hi, Mrs. Honeybee.
Hello, South Bronx Poppy.
Oh, I love hard-boiled eggs and deviled eggs. And Maria loves deviled eggs. I don't understand it.
What?
You love deviled eggs.
I do.
Yet she hates mayonnaise.
Oh, I can't stand mayonnaise. I'm a strange fish.
But she loves deviled eggs.
Yep. I'm just weird, I guess.
And she'll only eat hard-boiled eggs if they're right after they're made.
Yeah, I cannot eat hard-boiled eggs cold.
Yeah, Laura says she's never heard of hard-boiled eggs in lasagna.
Yeah, my mom used to put them in
you know, well, her mother was Polish.
My mother put them in there all the time.
So half the time she didn't know what she was making.
Jim,
What?
stop that. What did the recycle guy with the boxes and stuff already come?
I don't know. I didn't hear any trucks.
Okay.
See?
You got a mouse in here.
I know I got a mouse in there. There's a mouse in the house.
There's something in there too.
Absolutely, yeah, because that's not even supposed to be there. Those are the batteries for that Ring doorbell.
You put
them in there.
Oh, that's fine. We'll move them out of here. Oh, there's another book.
I had them on the table where you just put them.
All right, we'll move this over here. Oh, now what's the matter? Over there.
Save that.
What is this, a cover or a bag?
That's the bag for the computer.
Oh, cool. All right, we'll put it over here.
My problem with deviled eggs is they go down so smooth.
That's a bad thing?
What?
That's a bad thing?
No, it's not a bad thing. I just said it was one of my problems.
There we go. Let's take it out of my kitchen.
Like that computer I returned.
Uh-huh.
I'm not talking to you.
Oh, sorry.
Like that computer I returned, I kept some of the shit from it, like the wireless mouse. It's a gaming mouse. Gaming headphones. Wireless. Maria will eat them both. Macaroni salad and potato salad. Even though it's got mayonnaise in it, she'll eat it. But she hates mayonnaise. Yeah, last night when I was doing marbles, I was using those headphones for the microphone. And you can't even tell it's got a microphone. Well, me, I consider Miracle Whip mayonnaise same thing. I sounded good? Good. Because that's what I'm going to use for Maria's live.
What's that?
The microphone on those headphones.
Oh, that you look like you're, okay. And I put my garbage can back where it was.
Now, you don't even have to be wearing the headphones.
Yeah.
I'll just set them up here. Okay?
Miracle Whip. Ugh. Yucko.
Yeah, I guess Gracie did leave. I don't see her in here anymore.
Tomorrow you want Chinese food. Okay then.
By the way, do you know you have 2 $1 tickets coming, Maria?
Yeah, I know that.
What'd you do with that bag those pills were in?
I threw the bag out.
You still have it there?
It's in the trash can. Why?
Those back in the bag.
Okay, why?
They gotta go back.
This medicine you got?
Yep.
Why? What's wrong with it?
Am I still taking... What was that medicine she said? Farxiga?
Yeah, you're taking that.
I can't take that.
Oh. You can't take this.
She called me up.
Okay, so she said don't take it.
She asked me if I was still taking Farxiga, and
Okay.
I told her yes, and she said don't take that.
Alright, we'll bring it back to her.
So I told her on my next visit I'll return them back to you.
Alright. Alrighty then.
Yes, I am going to scratch Maria's tickets.
If I lose, I know who to blame.
Right. Okay, you get 2 $1 tickets. I'll cross you off.
I bet you will.
And you get the same tickets as everybody else. You get
Those little
5
boxes.
times the money.
Okay.
You get $257 and $258. Okay. We're looking for a 1. You got a 6 and a 7. And there's a 1. Oh, she's got a winner. It could be a $10,000 prize. And a 4. And a 2. All right, here we go.
Come on, let's go.
You got a $2 winner.
Alright. Ka-ching.
There you go. That's a $2 winner. And let's see if you can go back to back with ticket 258. Hello, Outcome is Income. How are you today?
Hello, outcome.
By the way, he's not on this list, is he?
I don't think so.
When you get a chance, check for me. Okay, so we're looking for a 2. Check both sides. And look at this. She went back to back.
Alright.
First scratch, first match.
No.
Okay. And you got a 6. And an 8. And a 1. And a 3. What is she going to get here? Is she going to get 10,000? No, she's going to get a ticket. So you won $3, Maria.
Hooray.
We'll throw those in the winning pile. You're donating it back to the channel.
Oh, I am?
Yes.
You say so.
All right.
I'm a winner. Hooray.
Well, you are the hostess with the mostest.
That's right. I agree with that.
And so far, you are the big winner. 2 other people won $2 each.
Oh, okay.
Yep, a $3 holla. I don't eat chicken that much, Todd.
Yeah, you're not crazy about chicken too
He
much.
said winner, winner, chicken dinner.
That's right. Hey, I won. Right about that? That's something, right?
Yep.
So you okay with me starting this tomorrow
Yes.
or Saturday, whichever day? Okay.
Saturday we got to go to Miko's.
I thought you were going by yourself.
No, I want your company.
Oh man.
What the hell? You're off Sunday.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah, there's ways I can straighten out all of this stuff.
Besides, we'll both be able to get to meet Karina and take a picture with her
Okay. How long is she there for?
till Monday.
Oh goodness. Okay.
No, you're right. Their 20 gallon is more industrial.
Oh, she came back out there. Good job, girl. Good job. That's my Luna.
$15. Does it work? Oh, that's cool. All right, I want everybody to tell me the stupidest thing you bought off of Facebook Marketplace. I'll start. I bought my marriage license off of Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah, right. Don't believe a word he says. Heat up the pasta. So when Larry comes, he's got food. There we go. Alright. Throw some sauce on there.
Melissa said nothing. I don't trust it. Okay. Let me tell you one other beef I have.
What really grinds your gears?
Yeah, what really grinds my gears. Okay. Now, and I don't want you to say anything. By the way, go out there and start my truck.
Oh, what the hell?
Okay. You all know Susan G. Okay. She used to be in our rooms all the time. Okay. And she was constantly begging Marie to send her a coin. Constantly. Finally, Maria gave in and sent her a coin. Okay. Right after she got the coin, she stopped coming into the room. So one day I seen her in a room and I questioned her on it. You know what she told me? I don't like the way you treat Maria. And I gave your coin away.
Okay then.
I have never once raised my hand to Maria. Okay? Can't say I didn't want to. Good thing she's outside. She could have sent an email. That's good. Shut it off.
Oh,
As long as it starts. Melissa, that was Susan G. I mean, she constantly begged Maria to send her a coin. And, you know, every now and then we'll give someone a coin, okay? If we feel they're worthy of one. Or you could win one on our channel.
okay.
Now, you don't have to thank me for sending you the coin. That's fine. See, we do it, sometimes we do it out of the goodness of our hearts, okay? We give opportunities for people to win coins on our channel. Like tomorrow, during Maria's live, not only does she have some tickets to give away for marbles, but she's also going to give away a couple coins. And like Laura Kessler, I say this.
Baby.
If you already have one and you win one, donate it to someone else. And then, of course, we have people who buy the coins.
Right.
And we're gracious when they do. Because it helps, you know, for the purchase of the coins. Because they're not exactly cheap to make. Some places charge different prices for them. Like, you could end up spending over $500 for 50 coins.
Yeah.
You know, like because I'm looking to have another coin made. And I was looking at all the places online that make coins. And Boss is really expensive. Now, I could go to where we purchased our first coin. And that's the studio.
On that deep freezer
What?
to clean all the dirt. Look how much, because Kenny's got stuff sitting on. Look how much dirt was sitting on top of that freezer. I gotta move his food someplace else. Maybe put his rice in something to get it out of that bag.
Here.
I'm eating up the pasta too. So when Larry comes, he's got pasta to have with me.
No. And I'll tell you why. Because for what it cost to have those coins made, we would have to sell $10, $20. We would have to sell 30 coins in order to start making money. But we give a lot of coins away too. So,
Right.
you know, if you add up how many coins we've sold, which we don't even keep track of, and how many coins we give away, because when we go to Gamblers Meet and Greet,
I take a bunch with me.
she takes a bunch with her, and anybody who doesn't have one
I
that's
give one.
new there gets one.
Yep.
Just for being at the meet and greet. When we go to Carter's meet and greet, it's
Same
going to be
thing.
the same thing.
Yep.
So if you were thinking of buying one and you're going to be at Carter's meet and greet, you might as well wait until we get there, because you're going to get one anyway. And that's just our way of giving back, okay? Even though it's not our meet and greet, we're excited to meet everybody. No.
Oh, Carter, no, he doesn't do that.
And something you got to understand, too. Remember how I told you how expensive it is to have coins made? Some people only have like 50 coins made. When we had our coins made, we had 300 made.
Yeah, so I got plenty left.
Okay. Oh, is that right, Todd?
Oh, you want me to take these out of here? Or are you eating them?
No, I'm done.
There we go.
Now, I can tell you that Carter gave us a coin. Okay. But we also bought some of Carter's coins, too.
And he's not one to give them away.
And well, on his channel, he'll do a coin giveaway of his.
Yeah.
And the reason we bought extras of his Well, so that we could do giveaways on our channel. Now, I can't say that everybody who has coins does what we do. Okay? I can't say that. I can't guarantee that. So I can't say if you go there,
You'll get a coin.
you're going to get a coin from
So and so.
so and so, so and so. I can't say that because that's not going to happen. Like I said, we do it just out of the goodness of our heart.
It's because I like to do it, yeah.
And we're happy to meet everybody. And I still don't know everybody that's going to be there.
Carters, you mean?
I know Nicole is going to be there. Bad Bass Scratching.
Okay.
She's going to be there. Oh, and that's fine. I'm sure, and you know the channels that have coins. Okay? Like, you know OG Searcher has coins. You know that Mookie Scratchers has coins. You know that, I don't know if Carter has any left. I can't guarantee that. Off the top of my head, those are the only two I can think of that would be there. Tell them to move. Say politely, I'm sorry, you're just going to have to move because my trees are going nowhere. You could say that very politely. Pear trees, and I love pears. I've got a pear tree in my backyard. Sometimes it bears fruit that's not edible. Or maybe it is. I don't know. Tell him he goes before the trees do. You should tell him you get a respiratory infection from his house being there. Call someone and bulldoze it. Tell him to sue you. They should have given him the shot, that shot in the head. Besides, he can't prove that that the problem is from your trees, okay? And it really doesn't matter. Because those trees are on your property, not his. Are they hanging over his property? And that's my first question. Are any of your trees hanging over his property? Then he doesn't have a leg to stand on, and if he's married, neither does his wife. She can tuck her third leg back in too. You know, you gotta love neighbors. That's why you hate to have any next door to you. Yeah, he just started complaining to start some trouble, okay? Well, he can't start no trouble. No, the worst fucking thing in the world I hate are nosy neighbors. I really do. Okay? I mind my own fucking business. I don't give a shit what my neighbors are doing as long as it doesn't affect me.
How was it?
Okay?
Oh, okay. Under your thing?
No, we made a different channel for it.
Oh, okay.
What happened?
No, they had
Me and my friend Cooper made a fake commercial.
A fake commercial?
Yeah.
for
You-
English class.
Are you trying to get it on CNN or MSNBC?
No, it was for English class.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Post on
okay.
YouTube.
Try to get him to see that. Oh, my Lord.
Well, everything on their stations are fake.
All right, let me give you some pasta.
You got neighbors from hell downstairs?
This is it right here.
So what's the commercial?
It's about
How long is it?
it's like 2 minutes.
Well, let me see it.
What's it about, you said?
It's about a product we made called the MX5 poncho. My friend Cooper just brought up poncho and
Play it and let me show it to everybody that's watching.
My
Let me
son,
take
that's
my-
my boy,
take my headphones off.
honey.
Yeah, that's a good idea. No, yeah, you can find somewhere to sit. No, not there.
Well, hang on, let him bring it over there. I'll leave this over here for him to grab his pasta. I think she's out there.
Cooper made the intro and it was just him making like beatbox noises with her
Well, hang
logo
on,
in the background.
let Dad, don't hit it yet. Because Dad's going to put it underneath there.
See, you got that type of neighbor that just wants everything you fucking have, okay?
There's your pasta.
I would have told him, I will cut it in half with a chainsaw before you ever got anything I own. Okay,
You know, this out the way. So you can sit down.
this is a commercial my son made in school today
With his classmate.
with his classmate or mates?
Oh, 2 classmates.
With 2 classmates. And we're all going to watch it, and you're all going to enjoy watching it.
Angela was.
Okay, let me fix this a little bit.
He just says like one line.
Okay, here we go.
It's in French.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
You have to hit the X to get rid of all that stuff.
Dad's
Okay.
not even played yet.
Is everybody ready?
Taking his time.
Here we go.
That's Cooper. I mean, actually, so for the majority of it.
And don't you have any more volume on this than what?
Yeah, 5 buttons on the side.
Yeah, Jim, don't you know what the volume buttons are on these things?
Not on his phone.
God, man.
Hang on, now I got to start it from the beginning.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like to hit sounds super nice.
Hello, Earthlings.
I just-
The MX5 poncho made by Waterproof Drip is the best, best hands-free poncho ever, and deflects rain
I didn't
like
read
no
word for
freaking
word, but
problem.
I wouldn't have remembered it anyway.
They brought in Diamond up here. C'est le plus de shit!
That's
This
Angela.
means
Does Angela?
best
That's
product
like one line,
ever.
that's it.
Oh, okay.
Cooper
Our
played-
products are made from the
Like two
highest
characters.
quality plastic
Yeah.
brought directly from the ocean. To test it, we have Les Pollute over here, an Estonian
That's Cooper's idea.
ecologist.
It is made of the finest ocean plastic. Can I get paid now?
No. Anyway,
He's like, can I get paid now? No.
the MX5 poncho protects you from all kinds of rain, no matter whether it's, boring normal rain like everyone sees nowadays, lava rain, or even sideways glass rain. To test that, we sent a guy to HD 189733B.
That's a plan.
And-
Yeah, it's a plan.
I think he's doing all right. Uh-oh. He's probably fine.
He's fine, don't worry.
Anybody give him an oxygen tank? No? Okay. Anyways,
He's like, no? Okay.
don't worry about it. Just go get the poncho and we'll send you there too.
I made the outro.
You made the outro and you can't even make me an intro.
I thought I did.
I didn't approve of it. I didn't like
yeah,
it.
your father's so picky, you know that.
Okay.
Okay, well, go eat, go ahead. If you want to take it upstairs, you can sit up there and eat your food. Just don't spill it.
And don't worry about the emojis I wanted you to make. I figured out how to steal them from other people. Thank you.
That's your dad for you.
Yeah, it was a very cute fake commercial.
That's my son.
Of course, the main one you saw talking was Larry.
Yes, that was our son. He's so handsome.
He's our son when he's getting good grades. He's her son when he's getting bad ones. A girl and her man moved in. He passed away from drinking, but before, so they wake me up at 3 a.m. hollering, screaming, fighting. I tell them, shut the fuck up. Then I was a bitch. See,
Oh, thank you, Stephanie. Yeah. He
I
did
was a
good.
bitch.
He did a good
Hey,
job.
see you next Tuesday.
He did a nice job. Yes, he did.
That is funny, Melissa. Well, you got the last laugh. He passed away. Now she has no one to argue with.
Then she called the cops, lied, and said I hit her with a broom. Never went to court. Yeah, neighbor from hell. Yeah, it is a neighbor from hell.
When she accused you of hitting her with a broom to the cops, did they arrest you?
Sit down and eat my pasta here.
Oh, no, that's quite all right,
Gracie.
Gracie.
It's still in the garage.
You do what you got to do.
You get a shower today?
No.
You don't need no? Now, what time are we supposed to leave on Saturday?
Early. Very early.
God. Well,
Like 4 a.m. I like to get through Atlanta early.
tomorrow, I'm going to pick up, because you're getting Chinese food, I'm going to pick up 2 things of fried chicken so that Larry has something to eat Saturday along with the lunch meat.
Right. That'll work.
Because I'm sure we're going to be gone most of the day Saturday.
Most likely. And you got to go out there
Melissa
and
said no.
you got to charge them scooters. Put them on charge.
Which one are you taking?
Huh?
Are you taking one with?
No, I just don't want the batteries to go bad on them. If you leave them too long, the batteries will drain and the batteries will go bad.
When I'm done, I'll go plug one in and get one charged.
Okay.
Melissa said no.
I know, I saw that. And if you weren't arrested, it wouldn't go to court. Unless they just wrote you a citation and...
Like that show that used to be on, it's still on, I think, Investigation Discovery, Fear Thy Neighbor.
Yeah.
People that kill their neighbors. You never know what you get when somebody lives next door to you.
I know. See, I'm so nice, I'll, help out anyone, right? Cross me and you'll never get help from me again. That's the way I am. You don't fuck me without Vaseline or KY.
Yeah, Laura, we like egg rolls. Sometimes we buy them from the store.
Well, I get the shrimp rolls from the Chinese restaurant.
Have you ever had Panda Express? No, we haven't.
No, and I will not eat Panda Express. It's not real Chinese.
There is a great Chinese place that we go to that in the town that we used to live before we moved here, and that's the place we still continue to go because their Chinese food is incredible. Yeah, the Panda Express. That to me is like a like a fast food Chinese. It's not.
Yeah, and this Chinese place that we get our Chinese food from, they don't use cat or dog. They use real beef and pork. They summon you.
But Laura, I do love egg rolls. Oh my gosh, they're so good. So your truck's started up, no problem.
Yeah, I know.
Are we gonna take the van to Miko's? Right?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I ain't taking any of these gas guzzlers.
I know. God dang.
Fuck, I'll have to put gas in it 3 times before we get there.
That's why I'm glad I only use the truck to go to work and back because I don't waste that much gas at
Right.
all. I have a 2004 Dodge Ram 1500.
And it's jacked up. It's jacked up so high that you have to call the fire department out here with one of those ladder trucks, just to get in it.
Mine got some big wheels on it. And Jim's got a, yours is a Dodge too?
2001 Dodge Ram 1500.
Stephanie said she likes egg rolls and adds sweet and sour chicken. Oh, sweet and sour chicken is good.
I like sweet and sour pork and sweet and sour shrimp.
Can I see it?
Yes, you can see
Can
it.
you take it out there?
Let me unplug this.
Go show them my monster.
Okay.
Are you in the garage still?
No, she came out of it
Oh,
a long time ago.
is she over there?
I don't know. Let me go around this way. Okay, that is her truck right there. You have a Dodge Ram 2500 Laramie, and it has a 6-inch lift on it. That is cool.
Everybody likes my truck.
I know, I saw that.
Yeah, that's my big boy.
And there's Maria eating.
Eating my leftover pasta.
What are we eating?
Leftover spaghetti.
Okay.
There she is. She was in the garage.
Oh, she was?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't take it anywhere but to work and back because it takes a lot of gas in that big thing.
Yes, it has a 28 gallon tank on it. And if
Larry, I like your commercial.
if I do the math,
Who was that in the plastic bag? In the plastic over their head?
That's a poncho that
No, but who was that?
well, Cooper wore it, and Angela also wore it.
And then who was the one laying down?
Cooper.
Oh, okay. Was it an oxygen tank?
No? Okay.
let me see if
I was like, he's probably fine. I showed it to Ken.
Oh, okay.
He sent it to Shayna.
Grace has got a nice truck.
I know, I saw.
I gave her some treats to leftover food, so she'll eat all. We have to, Dad wants Chinese food, but I'm gonna pick up 2 things of fried chicken from Publix for you, because you have something for here Saturday, because Saturday morning early, Dad and I have to make that drive, out that 3-hour drive to Adel. We would do before with the scooter, so we have to make that drive, so I wanna make sure you have, of course, we got chicken, we'll have the chicken, we got the lunch meat, so you have something to eat when, you know, while we're gone. I'll get you some of the, also go to the Dollar Tree tomorrow and I'll pick up some of those big bags of, well, no, you got popcorn right here
Yeah.
to heat up if you want that for snack.
Gee, I wish.
So, because I'm not gonna expect you to go.
Oh,
with
there it
that.
is, right in
You'll
front of
be
my
able to stay home
face.
and relax.
Okay,
Because we're gonna leave like 4 o'clock in the morning. I don't need to wake you up at that time.
right now by us, gas is $3.30
Oh,
a gallon. Multiply that by 28,
Luna, you watch that.
and to fill up her truck, it would cost $92.40.
Yeah, see?
Say that 3 times. Okay.
Luna, where's that bird? Watch out for it.
Gracie, you're only 18. What are you doing with all these automobiles?
How many does she have?
She says she also has a GMC 1500 with a 4-inch lift.
No, I saw that, but what else does she have besides the truck?
And the Dodge Ram 2500 Laramie.
Well, damn. She said, I don't know.
Yeah.
I would like a new truck, but maybe one day. Luna, you watch those birds out there.
Well, Maria is also selling her truck for $8,000. It has a rebuilt motor in it with less than 300 miles on it.
She says I'm just a hustler.
I'll bet.
Oh.
She probably goes up to a guy, hey, I like your truck, can I have it? Here's the keys. Can I also have the title?
See, that's why I don't mind driving it to and from work, because it takes hardly no gas.
It does, you just don't notice it.
I mean, I can see that, you know, it's almost on a half a tank, but that's fine. What? I know, you're tired now. You just ate, you had your treats, now you're going to take a nap. No, I work at a mechanic shop, so I fixed up my own trucks. Okay.
Oh, is that right?
It's good. Women power. Look at that. She can fix up her own trucks. That's a good thing.
Yeah, and I asked you to get me a screwdriver, and you come back with a glass with vodka and orange juice.
No, I don't. me see, what time does, oh, I know what I
But
was
that's good, Gracie. I like that in a woman. I like a woman who works.
Okay, Kenny goes to work Saturday at 8 o'clock. Okay. Of course, you like a woman who goes to work, so you don't have to. You want the woman to take care of you. That's what I'm doing.
Well, I spent my years taking care of women.
That's your job. You're the man. A man is supposed to take care of his wife and family. That's what you're
Talking
here
about
for.
every other woman I ever dated, too. Gotta take them out to fucking dinner and a movie just
Did you
to
have to take me out only once?
just to try and get laid.
Only one time you took me out. That's it. One date.
You were my cheapest date.
There you go. You held on to me all this time. I feel honored.
It's probably why I hung on you, because you were my cheapest date.
Your Amazon package is inside the mailbox. Your clips or
Yeah.
whatever it is.
Yeah.
Mine's coming. Mine is out for delivery. My licorice and my earrings. Oh, what's coming? Oh, April 9th. More of my that stuff
Yeah,
is shipping out.
I had to purchase a new wheel well cover
Yeah,
and clips
it just fell off.
because Maria did something and
I went slower to speed bump and the whole thing just fell off.
she went over a speed bump and my wheel well cover got caught underneath the tire and ripped it right off.
Happy anniversary.
At least somebody understands I'm crazy.
My friend from grammar school is married.
Most
20
people
years
think I'm
today.
insane.
You know that, Jen? A friend from grammar school has been married 20 years today. I'm so happy for her.
Yeah, what's that got to do with me?
I'm just saying.
Oh, I never worked at McDonald's.
Me neither.
In fact, McDonald's would not hire me.
Why not?
Because I asked them, I said, do you hire people with experience? And they said no.
Oh, well.
I said, well,
I guess you don't need experience to
I said,
mess up somebody's order.
I said, I have experience. Well, we can't hire you. All right. No wonder why they always get my fucking order wrong. When you ask for a hamburger well done, it ought to come well done.
Hey, my friend over there takes care of me when I come to McDonald's.
Who was talking about eating?
Somebody's talking about eating.
Did I miss something?
I don't know. McDonald's don't count. Oh, guess they pay. Regina asked me yesterday.
What?
She said, "How do you get fired from Waffle House?"
Yeah, how do you get fired from Waffle House?
I don't know.
And what is a Waffle House? I mean, I saw those places, I thought they sold used tires.
I mean, of course, some of the waitresses are not exactly, well, at least over here, they're not exactly,
Friendly?
well, not, I mean, it's, yeah, kind of. I don't want to go to McDonald's.
Oh, she will have a fish meal,
I don't eat those that often anymore.
or she will eat the most expensive thing on the menu.
No, that was your daughter used to eat that. Used to eat the crispy chicken sandwich meal. That's always high.
Yeah, Maria likes the grilled chicken.
I don't eat the fish too much over there anymore. Hi, Angel Dust fan.
There are no more huddle houses.
Oh, Huddle House. Oh, God.
At least not around here. They've all shut down. And it's a good thing too, because they all had roaches.
Laura said you have to know how to fight to work at the Waffle House.
Ain't that the truth? I mean, I think it was in South Carolina, 2 people got shot in the Waffle House because the guy was robbing it. What the fuck you gonna get out of Waffle House? That would be the worst thing in the world to rob.
Oh, I'm sorry, Gracie.
What happened?
She said her mouth hurts so bad because of her braces.
Ah.
Oh, that's not fun.
Does Oragel help?
Yeah, that's a good question. How long you have to wear them? Like Todd's asking. Yeah, how long do you have to have those on? Kenan had braces, remember?
I know that. I paid for him. What? What?
Who paid for them?
We did.
On my FSA thing? Yeah, he took up all that because I was going to get your teeth, and I couldn't do that at that time. Yeah, oh, there, Laura's asking. There we go. Yeah, our older son had braces at one time, and I know they weren't fun for him either.
Angel Dust fan has a wrench.
Yeah.
So he is good.
Yeah. You have to wear them 3 months? Oh, it seemed like forever.
That's not bad, 3 months.
Yeah, but what can you take when they're hurting?
I just have certain policies on that.
You know what I mean? What can you take when they're hurting your mouth? I mean, is there anything you can take for it?
Ibuprofen. Midol.
Laura said it looks like a kid, Jim.
Somebody go to his profile and let me know.
Melissa said she used to work at Huddle House on 441 in Kennesaw.
Really?
Wow, look, see, she's a Waffle House veteran. She knows. Sometimes when we used to get out of work...
She said Huddle House, not Waffle House.
No, Huddle House, I'm sorry. Yeah, they used to have a Huddle House in Winder, but they closed that down.
Hi, Angel. How are you today?
Ibuprofen, yeah. I guess you have to take one of those. Hopefully it'll help.
And I got the best stuff, the 800 milligrams.
Oh, God, yeah, he does. You're right.
That'll take all your pain away. Even where you don't have pain, it'll take it away.
liked working there, Melissa. The Huddle House I had never been to.
Let me just say this, okay? I make better waffles than the Waffle House does. I got waffle machines that'll make huge waffles.
We would go there sometimes after work on Family Friday and go eat and then go home.
Peter, how are you today?
Hello, Peter. She used to go to Sparkler's roller rink. Jesus, I haven't been roller skating in years.
Are you saying Angel is a little kid?
That's what
Gracie?
saying. And Todd said the same thing. He looks like a kid.
Huh. Well, Angel, if you are a child, I have to take your wrench away. And then
You have to, you have to.
my moderators will do the rest. You can call him Peter, and his name is spelled P-E-T-R. Just don't spell his name P-E-T-E-R.
Yeah, I think Jim took his rent. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Todd.
Thank you, Todd. It's spelled P-E-T-R. No, his name is Winston. In the chat, his name is Winston.
Luna, what's the matter, honey?
What do you call himself? Winston Salem? Winston Smith. Oh,
Not
okay.
like the cigarette.
Yeah. What's going on, Peter?
Look, Luna, what are you doing? Yeah, Mommy's got to clean the dishes, Luna. Yes. Watch out. Oh, my goodness.
Well, I appreciate everybody checking for me. Hi, Jim. Can you check your text? I sent you some dockets, and it would help me a lot if you could point out what docket entries I should download based on your efficiency rules. All right, when I'm done with my live, I will. I can't do it while I'm live.
There you go. Thank you, Luna. You go sit in the window. Windy. Yeah. You watch out for anything out there. You see anything, you holler.
It is Winston Smith from book 1984.
Never read that book. Every book's about people killing people.
1984 was written by George Orwell. A tremendous man who knew a whole lot of things that came true. I wish he'd have warned me about my marriage in the book.
Hey, you're free to leave.
It's 1984. Oh, you don't even know what year it is.
Almost gotta clean up, Luna. Yeah. Now let's get that here.
Call Larry down here.
All right, hold on. I'm not gonna yell, so I'm gonna go.
Yeah, I don't want you to yell.
I'll tell them that you want it. There we go. maybe then Friday morning I will start that stuff over there.
All right, but first we have to go into the hives.
Oh God. Again?
I got to go. Bye. Have a good day. All right. Bye, Gracie. Thank you for being here.
Larry!
I certainly appreciate it.
Larry! Come here, Dad wanted you. I can't yell because you won't hear me with your headphones on. Oh, okay.
The fan's really loud.
Gonna finish cleaning up in here.
Go get the mail.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'll put this in a little container and you want it later. There's not much left. Okay.
Do I need to greet everyone directly? I already stated hello to everyone out there. Well, it's polite if you do. Whoever says hello to you, it's polite to say hello to them individually. And there's only a few people in here. You should be in a room where that I'm in, where there's 450 people in there, and they're all saying hello to you. That's why sometimes when I'm in a room with hundreds and hundreds of people, I stay in the bushes. Because the moment you make a peep, everybody's, hi Jim, hi Jim, hi Jim, hi Mr. Honeybee Scratcher, hi Jim, hi Mr. Honeybee Scratcher, hi Jim, hi Jim, hi Jim, and I can't keep up. All right, bye Peter, we'll talk to you later.
All right, Peter.
I'll let you know, I'll send you a text message. Now, when he brings those clips go right in the car.
Yes, dear.
Right on the passenger side floor, right where I know where they're at.
It's a little hot, huh?
Because as soon as I get that wheel well
Thing.
cover,
You put it on.
I'm putting it on right away. That's your opinion, Peter.
Of course you gotta stay hot with everything.
It's not a gigantic waste of time when someone's scratching a whole book of tickets.
Yep.
And you have plenty of time to say hello to everybody. There, Laura just told him. She said, then don't waste your time, Peter.
There you go.
And she spelled his name right.
What's the matter, Luna?
Look at that.
What? What'd you do that she just all of a sudden stood up
Oh,
and was staring right at you?
I did this.
Oh, she's like, you're bothering me over here. I'm trying to rest here. That's because Peter doesn't understand the scratch channels.
Well, I don't
Other
spell
ones.
your last name wrong because I only call you Stephanie. And Todd, when you're in the book, when you're in the group book, and there's 480 people in the room, and you're in the book, you really should be there so you know how much you got to pay for the next week. Because he didn't make book or close to it. By the way, we owe Itchin. What do you get back? $225 out of a $600 book.
Okay.
So what is that? Let me get my trusty calculator. 600 minus 225 equals 30. We owe him $37 for the next group book. You don't have to pay him today.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna wait till next week to pay him.
Honey, will you hand me one of those? Never mind, I'll get it. Never mind. Now we have to go to the hives in the morning because you got to do something.
First, I have to see if that one hive is making queens.
What, that one over here or the one in the middle?
The one in the middle.
Oh, the new one you put in there.
Yeah. We got to light up a smoker. Because I am going to smoke the shit out of them.
Every time I got to do something, you have to do something with me first.
Say that again?
I said every time I have to do something that I want to take care of, I'm going to help you with something first.
Listen, you can masturbate anytime you want.
No, I'm cleaning up over there. You know that's going to take a lot of time. And you always want me to do something else first. So it takes away my time for what I need to do. She says she's changing her chat name to Stephanie A. That we know what he is.
This is at the door.
Oh.
That's yours.
Thank you. Let's see. Oh, here, Larry, do me a favor.
What?
Come here. Let me make sure there's nothing else over here for him. Take this upstairs, give it to your brother. American Express.
Thank you, Larry.
For you. The Solution Wellness.
And
for
hey,
you.
if you want to go on the computer, I'm not on it right now.
I'm making some schemes of.
That's fine.
Sarah Huckabee Sanders for me.
Maria, you don't need anything from Sarah Huckabee Sanders. She's in
No, it
Arkansas.
says a statement enclosed. They want me to donate. You know how they want you to donate to their
Just
campaign.
because we own land in Arkansas, I'm not donating to the governor of Arkansas.
Bird is the word. Oh, God.
Now you're thinking of Family Guy.
He said that, not me. Bird, bird, bird. The
Bird is the word.
The bird.
Bird, bird. The bird is the word.
These are your clips and everything, so I'll just go put them in the floor in the car.
Well, take them out of there because...
All right, and then I'll put them on the floor in the car. That is the one episode on Family Guy that just drives me crazy.
And you just... You
That
don't need the
stupid
keys.
song.
The windows are down.
Yeah, I know, and then I see that Kendon parked behind the van.
Yeah, that's fine.
So,
We're not
that's
going...
good.
You're not going anywhere
No, I
with the
don't use the
van.
van. I'm taking the truck to work anyway, so it don't matter.
I always hated that song, too.
See? So I'll put it in the car.
Wait a minute.
What?
Is there a tool in there?
Yeah, right here.
Let's take them off.
Here, you want me to open this up?
No, I don't need you to open it up. Just put it in there.
All right, I'll go put
The
it in
clips
car.
I can put on by hand. You don't need a tool to put them on. Just take them
All right,
off.
I'm gonna go put them on the floor to pass.
But I got a better tool to take clips off. It's a two-prong tool. It looks like a double fork. If Gracie was here, she'd know what I was talking about. In fact, I believe it's even called a clip remover. Do you know, I have been live for 452 minutes. Where has this time gone? And let's see, today's Thursday, and I don't know anybody going live today.
I'm going to spray the van with some Febreze
Except Gracie later.
and make it smell nice in there.
Why, are you accusing me of something?
No, I always like to spray the cars with the Febreze. It makes it smell nice. That's my good licorice.
I wish you would stop buying that at those prices.
I only bought this at one time. 2
No,
bags.
not one time.
Humana. We can throw this out. Because you don't want no American Express.
Is it for an American Express card?
Yes.
Then I don't want it.
You're invited.
I'm always invited.
Let's see. Oh, here we go. Join us for a free neuropathy seminar and lunch. Learn the latest about reversing neuropathy without the use of dangerous drugs and surgery. At the Solution Wellness on Thompson Bridge Road. And you will get a meal by Chick-fil-A. Catered by Chick-fil-A. Tuesday, April 16th at 12:30.
Is that my invitation?
This is your invitation. You must call and confirm to attend. It's presented by Dr. Terry Cruz.
What time?
12:30 is when it says is lunch.
April 16th?
Yeah, it's a Tuesday.
That means I'd have to dress up.
I don't know if you have to or not.
Well, if I'm going to meet people, I'm going to have to dress up. And I'm going to have to shave.
Yes, you will.
As long as it's not costing me anything, I'll go.
It just says it's free. Free seminar and lunch.
And I wouldn't mind. I've never had Chick-fil-A,
And
so
it's catered by Chick-fil-A.
So,
And you have to call, you must call and confirm to attend.
all right, I'll call them tomorrow.
Here, I'll leave it over here. And there's the number
Just leave it right here.
to reserve your seat.
All right, just leave it right there.
Yep. Here's the doctor.
Let me see. Hey, wait, that's Dr. Vinny Boombots.
You are pre-approved for
I
an
don't
American Express card.
I don't care. Rip it up.
Okay. I don't need this from Sarah Sanders, but I'm going to look at it anyway.
Oh, this is in Gainesville.
Yeah, it's on Thompson Bridge Road.
Yeah, I know where that's at.
Yep, here we go. They want you to make either donate $25, $50, $40, or $50. And make your checks payable to Sarah for governor.
I don't live in Arkansas.
Well, these people think I am made out of money.
I like Sarah Sanders, but I don't like
They think we're
our
made
governor.
out of money? What the hell? This I'll save that shirt.
Spinny is later. Yeah, I've watched Spinny before. I am subscribed to him. I have to be. I always see his feeds.
So then you are. You are.
He is.
I just have to work tonight, and then I have 3 days off. Oh, hallelujah.
So how was your sleep?
I slept fine.
Good. I've still only slept an hour.
We'll go to bed then.
I'm not ready to go to bed yet. I have mucho things to do.
Like?
Like
What things?
like things you wouldn't understand.
What, sitting at the computer and fooling around?
No, I'm writing out my will.
Well, hey, all I say, leave it to your kids. Hey, wait a minute. When I die, you get my stuff. You even get my life insurance policy. Are you insured?
$5 is not a big life
Are you
insurance
insured?
policy. Who, me?
Yeah.
No, and there's a reason. I want to live. I want to live.
What do I die? What do I get when you die? All of this?
You get all of this.
Oh, yeah.
You even get the bees.
Oh, I ain't gonna take care of them. I'll see if somebody wants them. And I will wear the thing in the suit because I do not want to get stung again.
Yeah, and we got to check the veils on them.
Yeah.
Make sure that the zippers are all the way.
Okay.
Because that's how one got in my suit the other day. I don't know if the veil is... It's that one right there. Come here and let me look at it. I want to see if the zipper is actually broke on it or not.
This one here?
Yeah. But I need to get new jackets anyway.
Well, it's open a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
That wouldn't help if you
You
closed it
did
all the
that.
way.
You did that on purpose.
I didn't touch this. Besides, you gotta watch out for the hole.
I'm not worried about the hole
I'm
there.
just worried about when they were trying to get in there.
He got in there.
Yeah, it flew in there. They're not stupid, you know. These bees are smart. Todd said, but Mr. Jim, have you ever thought about if anything happens to you, the next guy Maria gets might be allergic to bees?
Good.
Yeah, Jim.
Good. I hope he is.
He hopes he is. That'll teach him for going with your wife.
That's right. That'll teach him for touching my wife.
And he'll be smiling down from wherever he is up there.
No, I'll be smiling up from down in hell.
Oh, God.
Yes, you can, Melissa.
He's going to hell, y'all. You know that, right? Hey, are you all scratching tickets today? I know I'm not. I have to go to work. So,
I'm only scratching tickets of the people who are on the list
from
that
the marbles.
from marbles that already have tickets if they come in the room.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not scratching
And
my tickets till
I should have
tomorrow.
I should have titled this "Playing Marbles Today." Then I would have had everybody in here and said, "Psych."
I'll be doing my live tomorrow night, Stephanie. I'll be doing my book of tickets.
I've already told them. I've
Okay.
already showed them.
So that'll keep us busy tomorrow night, but tonight no, because I have to go to work. Lucky me.
I scratched tickets this morning, Stephanie, and I lost on all $65 of it.
He'd be rubbing your that scratch coin and wearing your collar, LOL.
I'll bet.
What I'll do is when I go upstairs, I'll take that medicine and leave it on that other bed. And then when we go back to your doctor, we'll take it back with us.
Yeah.
So. She didn't realize it till later on and she called you, you said?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
was live. She called me and I had to take that call.
Well, no, that's important, yeah.
I was worried about losing the live, but I didn't, so I was thankful about that. But once we talked about it, I was hoping she would have said, no, keep them. Then I would have had something to sell.
Jim.
What?
Have you gotten any notifications that something on my chart or no?
Yes.
All right, let me look. All right.
And it's not good.
Well, I don't know. I didn't look yet.
Yeah, I was hoping to do something on that $50 500 times the money ticket, but just like trying to hit that, I busted out. And I believe on the $1 billion bonanza,
Yeah.
there is no other multiplier than the 5 times.
I've never seen any other one come up.
Never. Even Carter, the gambler. I've never seen anybody get more than 5 times. So I don't even believe that even a 10 times exists. Yeah, my chart is so much easier.
No, there's no other results yet. Just your hemoglobin.
Oh, okay.
So far, but it just shows your appointments for let me see. For April 12th at 1:40. Otherwise, everything's good.
Okay, bye, Stephanie. We look forward to seeing your new name.
All right, bye, Stephanie.
I gotta check this out. Hang on.
Did you answer Todd
What do you say?
when he said, "Are you going to keep it, or the doctor going to keep it when you take it off?" Is he talking about the collar? Are you going to keep it, or is the doctor going to take it back?
Are you talking about the collar? If you are, no, that is mine to keep. I paid for it. Well, my insurance paid for it, but I paid for it.
Bye, Stephanie. You have a great rest of your day. That's what he was talking about. Yes, sir, he said.
I have been on for 7 hours. $120, $240, $300, $360, $420. I have been live for nearly 8 hours.
Oh, jeez. Come on, Luna.
And I don't know anything that we talked about.
You've been live for 8 hours?
I have been live for almost 8 hours.
Damn, honey. You're gonna have to get to sleep soon. Take a nap.
Yeah, I will have to go upstairs and take a nap.
Yeah, when I go up there to take a shower, you're gonna come up with me. So you can lay down for a little bit.
Todd, when Gracie goes live, give me a call.
What time is she supposed to, do you know?
I don't know, only Todd does.
Oh.
He was the only one paying attention.
Oh. He was like, I'm staying inside now. let me take care of the stuff with the car so I don't have to do it later.
What's that?
I want to change the blanket and I want to spray some Febreze.
Oh, and close the windows too.
Oh, okay. I'll grab the key over here. Just gotta go. Well, first do that here, and then I gotta go grab this.
Hi, undercover cop. I'm doing good. How are you today? So I guess I'm going to have to get my ass upstairs.
And spray. Yeah, I'm gonna spray with it. And you said roll up the windows?
Yes, please.
All right.
Because I don't want my gun stolen. You know, I once had my gun stolen out of the van. I was in McDonald's for no more than 5 minutes. And some illegal reached in and stole my gun. I didn't realize it was missing for 4 days. Then, when I realized my gun was missing, I called the Winder Police Department, and they came over, and they said, "Mr. Cooley, how could you let that happen?" I said, "I wasn't in McDonald's no more than 5 minutes." Tell us you have a picture of your gun and the serial number. Fortunately, I had one on my computer. A picture of the gun with the serial number. About a month later, they arrested some guy and he had my gun on him. And he was an illegal
Who's that?
when I got my gun stolen.
Oh, yeah.
And then it took me about a year to get it back because they had to hold it as evidence.
Of course. Oh, speaking of which, we're going to spray in here too.
All right, Undercover, you have a good day. I appreciate you stopping in.
Make the wall smell nice. And then I'll do the same thing when I get out of the shower and dressed. I'll spray my truck too, so it smells nice.
And so then I finally got my gun back. Minus my ammo. And I said to the dickhead deputy, hey, where's my ammo? Oh, we don't give guns back with ammo. Hey, I paid for that shit. You didn't.
Were these losers too?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to do this. All right, are you ready to come upstairs?
Yes.
All right, because it's 4:36, so I'm.
I will try to have a good day.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure he takes a nap because he needs some rest. Big time.
Yeah, she's gonna change my Depends and pamper my and
Come on, because your eyes
and,
are droopy as hell. Pamper your bottom with some baby powder.
pamper my bottom with some baby powder. I'm just kidding. I don't wear Depends. She does.
Oh my god.
Bye, Laura Kessler.
Bye, guys.
Bye, Todd. I know you're in the bushes.
All right. Let's get you upstairs, honey.
And bye to everyone else who is in the bushes. Michelle.
I shall see you all tomorrow. You guys be good.
Yes, and be there for her live because it is going to be epic.
Yes, guys, I will look forward to seeing you at my live.
It will be epic.
I can't wait.
I have everything figured out.
I'm going to shut this light off.
Okay, I'll talk to everybody later. Thanks, guys. You've been great. Bye-bye.